All right. That's set up. I think we're set up. We're ready. Maybe, maybe not. We might not be ready, but it's happening anyway. What if I click this button? Okay, that puts that where it should be. What if I click this button? Because I forgot to open a browser. There we go. All right. Welcome to the stream. I'm running behind. As soon as I pressed the begin stream button, I realized that there were many things that I didn't actually have ready to go. I do have my water. Vital for any coding spree. Game like jam. This is part 3 of me making a roguelike in Godot for Game Like Jam 7, which I'm gonna bring up on screen as soon as I can find it. Here it is. I haven't actually joined the jam yet. I should do that. I was planning first on making something that I'm actually proud to show off. This is just a placeholder. This is all just a placeholder. Silence. Is it not working? No, this says my microphone is working. It's all placeholder. Nothing to be proud of. We're gonna spend a lot of time refactoring the code. We're just gonna be stripping most of it out, putting in object-oriented code, basically. I'm gonna be making a lot of scripts. I'm gonna be putting them in random places. Yo, hey Timothy, how's it going? I was thinking last night that if this was a 48-hour game jam, this is what I'd be presenting. This is the final product. This is embarrassing. That's not it's not a roguelike. It's cute. It's a cute little homework piece of code, but no. Thankfully, this is a 30-day game jam, so we have time to make mistakes and learn the basics, and then kind of maybe get messy and then clean things up. So to that end, close this out. I've installed Git, or I've installed Git. I've checked this in. Hey, I've got a commit. I'm gonna be bring the list up here. Got a plan for stuff that I wrote, and that's fair, and we're gonna be doing that today. But the thing I want to do first is go through this code cleaning task list. We're gonna be hunting down various things that need to be functions, turn them into functions. We're gonna be creating helper scripts. So I want a script that its entire purpose is just to convert between pixels and grid. I'm going to do that right now. Gonna work out how to not see through walls. Yeah. I was looking at Dungeon Rogue last night, and you can see through walls in Dungeon Rogue. This is actually accurate to how Dungeon Rogue works. You can see through walls when your vision radius is increased. So technically, this is correct. We're still going to change it. Just thought I'd bring that up. Another thing I'm going to do, I'm going to create folders, because I don't want to have a million scripts in one folder. Moving these scripts around is probably going to break stuff. So we're going to be doing things one step at a time. So I would like an action folder, I think. Actions. And it's going to be lowercase. All folders are lowercase. Oh, sorry. Source. Pull our scripts in here. Actions. Mobs. Because I assume we're going to have more than one mob. Items. Tiles. And oh, that was it. It's just the 4 things. Okay. I'm going to put some helper scripts down here. First of all, the first one I can think of is converting grid coordinates to pixel coordinates. And I want to give that a snappy name so that I can remember it. So like grid mapper. So we got a grid mapper. That's our script. It's got these functions that are free. I don't care about them. I'm going to declare 2 static functions. Static. Static means we don't have to make an object to call this function. We can just call this function directly from space, from anywhere we want. This is very anti-object oriented. I don't care. Oh, what am I doing looking here? What I want is to take where is it? This tile map layer local to map and tile map layer map to local. And I would like to do those in a way that is a lot easier for me to remember. So grid to pixel, vector to I, grid, vector 2, because the pixels are vector 2s and the grids are vector 2i's. And then we need tile map layer that is is that something we have to pass in as well? Because I don't one thing I do want to change I have on the list is we're going to have multiple tile maps. So having the tile map layer here isn't going to work. We're going to have to move that out. And we can't just rely on this object forever. So I think we may have to have this set up. Maybe we don't. Maybe we can just make this a static, like current level is a static object. So we can just always call current level. No, we're not doing that. Let's pass in the tile map layer. Tile map. Turn grid. Cool. I don't need these. Okay, and then it's going to return a vector 2i because we're returning grid coordinates. Yeah, that should do. And then we just need to call these functions. And I am going to learn how to call static functions right now. First of all, let's run to make sure. Yeah, it still works. Okay. We've got this movement handler. Instead of this, I think we can just call grid mapper. Do we need to name this class? Why is this red? Unexpected indent in class body. Why is it unexpected? That's an expected indent. Do I need a colon here? Oh, I just needed a colon? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this still works. That's good. It should still work. Movement handler. Can we just call grid mapper dot identifier grid mapper not declared in the current scope? Godot, how to call static functions. It's probably, I need to name the class. I appreciate that a lot of these tutorials are available in video format. I don't like that that's the best way to learn, because a lot of I can't search I can't search a video like I can search text. How do I animal class? Okay, the class name. All right, I need to make a class name. Grid map. Burr. Grid mapper dot grid. No, pixel to grid. Because player position is a pixel position. We're going to move away from that coming soon. But for now, I'm just making these helper functions. I will need the helper functions. Tile map layer. Okay, that should work. Everything should still work fine. Nope, just kidding. Cannot do that access. What? Back, not you. Visibility handler dot grid. Okay. Invalid access of index 1207. All right. Do I have this backwards? Print debug the player log. This should give us. Hello. Why is there no output? Why is that huge? Pixel to grid. Do I have these backwards? Do you use ChatGPT to help with coding? No. I mean, I should clarify that with if I type in Godot, how do I use class name? Google will give me this generated thing, and if this looks like it's something that I recognize, I will go to the links. Or just if this is just really basic, I might just take from this. So in that sense, I use it. Other than that, no. I would posit that using ChatGPT to help with coding is a very poor way to learn, and that's why I'm doing things sloppily, is to learn. So I think that would kind of defeat the point. This still works. So yeah, I just had these backwards. Whoops, fixed. We got the grid mapper. And then I can actually put comments here. Converts grid coordinates to pixel coordinates on a tile map. Converts pixel coordinates to grid coordinates on a tile, on a grid map. Let me if I do that, let me find another one of these to convert. Okay, because looking at this is confusing, and I do need to be able to recognize the code when I look at it. So I prefer if we can just convert this to a grid mapper, mob position. Where's mob position coming from? I'm assuming this is the correct function. And if it's not a big deal. At the moment. No, what I was about to test was grid mapper dot pixel. Is this going to give me the comment that I just added? Where's the comment? How do I autocomplete? There we go. Okay, now how do I get the comment? If I do this, okay, it just takes me to the function. I guess that's still better, because then I can go to the function and read the comment that I wrote myself. My hope was that when I write this function, it'll actually, like, yeah, it'll, instead of saying no description available, it'll say comment. Godot add description to function. Comments can be used to document your code and add descriptions. I have to use the double hash symbol. Oh. Congrats, we have upgraded our comment to a description. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it works. That's what I wanted. I don't need this line. Get that out of here. If tile map layer gets cell source ID, player position, let's map to local. Okay, real quick. Map to local is grid to pixel. Map is grid. Tile map. How do I find and replace? Find in files. Tile map layer dot map to local. Okay, and then I saw there was an option for replace. What am I replacing with? Hello? What does this button do? I don't follow. Oh, here's the replace. That's not the most intuitive way to do that, but all right, whatever. Grid mapper dot map is the grid. Grid to pixel. Nope. Do I have that backwards? Grid to pixel, map to local. No, this is right. All right, and for each of these, we're gonna have to upgrade the, how do I replace one at a time? I don't want to replace all at once. That's annoying. Replace all no undo. Screw it. I'll just do it the dumb way. This is the movement handler. This is line 35. Why is it saying line 35? There's nothing here. Refresh. What? Am I crazy? What? Line 35, player position. I know that's line 33. But why does it say it's line 35? Let's go ahead and tile map there. Trying to play new Quake mod. It's garbage. I'm saying in the chat it's not Quake. They don't understand. I don't know what you're talking about. Tile map layer. Just to make sure I'm not like super off base. Oh, I am super off base. Expected end of statement after the comma. It's probably because I put the comma here. Ah, I can't save right now. You dummy. They're very simply not worthy. There are a few who do. Okay. $38. We don't care about this. We're going to get rid of this. 47. Oh, don't care about that either. 49. Don't care about that. All right, here we go. Map to local. That's the other one, right? Grid to pixel. Oh, shoot. That's a comment, don't care. That's a comment, don't care. There we go. Okay, so all that work to refactor, but everything still works as you'd expect, it looks like. So we're okay. Commit all refactored grid mapper. Really? 1 second. Git. I hate that Git needs you to provide an email. That's real dumb. For the record, I shouldn't need to provide an email to use version control. Git. How do I send an email in Git? We're going to get to the point where life is a world where everything has become so diluted, no one will be able to remember the period of anything, everything will be lost. I don't know what that means at all. That's a very baffling statement. Okay, now I hit the button, commit. No commit message, okay. Refactored git grid mapper. Added grid mapper. Function refactored to use it. Bing. There were more static functions I wanted to make. I also am perfectly happy deleting a lot of these files, a lot of this. At this point, we're good. If we need it, we'll come back to it. Oh, I forgot to check for local to map. Whoops. We'll come back to that. Let's just delete a lot of garbage code right now. Deleting garbage code, cleaning things up. Oh, there it is. Return true, return true. We don't even need this. Get that out of here. I don't even want this. So I assume something's going to break as soon as I delete this. Let's find out what it is. Where is it? This thing. Get that out of here. Cool. I just tried to save while I was running. Invalid access to thing. Yeah, we don't have this. This doesn't exist anymore. So getting rid of that. Okay. Cleaning up code. Getting rid of update. Tile update. What's it called? Runtime. Map. We're just returning true for everything. Commit. Okay, now we need to refactor the tile map data local to map. That's pixel to grid. Yeah. Okay, not that many. Grid mapper dot pixel to grid, and we got to feed in the tile. There's one. There's two. And lastly, there's three. All right. Still works. We can still die. Refactored more grid mapper. Forgot the pixel to grid. Cool. Next. I think there are more static functions, but I didn't actually write down. I just assumed that I would remember, and that was a mistake. I think one thing that I do remember is I wanted to make static enums, global enums. So we're doing that. Can I just do this? Clean that up a little. Add a new script. Enums. I would like the script. It doesn't just open it up as soon as I cool. Class name enums. Why is this one a different color than this one? Don't worry about it. Take our enums, move them into a unified location. Probably this one. Yeah, this one. Cut that. Put it here. enums.viz. How flag for how visible a tile is. Does this work? This is me testing it, but that'd be sick if this works. All right, this is gonna fail. First, we need to fix this. Instead of calling visibility.unseen, we need to call enums.viz.unseen. All right, and then where else? Not there. Not here. There was definitely another function where we were looking at it, which is why I hated making that an enum. Why is this a warning? The local variable tiled is declared. Oh. That's fair. We can just... Why are we calling this function? Notify data, notify runtime tile data update. I don't think we need this function. We definitely don't need this. But if we don't need this, we don't need this either. So I don't know what those are doing. And I'm just going to delete code. Yeah, where is it? Visibility handler. This is okay. This is what I was worried about. enums.viz. Much simpler. Instead of having to write visibility handler dot visibility dot visible. No description. Damn it. Flag for how visible a tile is. Okay, that's cool. Why is this not working? I would love if this worked. Can we do this? Like, it's hard to express how sick it would be if we could do that. Godot adding description to enum. Right. This person is trying to try writing the documentation comments on the same line as value. That's what it was doing before. What? Okay. Okay. Could it be because I have too many of these hash symbols? Could that be? Oh, could it be because I'm running it? Oh, why am I running it? I don't need to run it. It could be because it just had that running and it was not updating because I don't know. Nope. That is not why. Let's try this again. Nope. Oh boy, okay. Just use the double hash comment above the variables you want to document. It also works for node description. This is my property. Note that this method works on all types of script, not just in the tool one. So you don't need to get properly, okay? This works for me, great. If there's any space in between the tag name and colon, for example, tutorial, it won't be treated as a valid tag and will be ignored. When the description spans multiple lines, the preceding and trailing white space Blah, blah, blah. Okay, documenting script members, enum. All right, this is going to show me an example of how to do an enum. My enum, value A, value B. Isn't that what I'm doing? Isn't this what I'm doing? What if I do this? Equals 0. Could that be the problem? No. That's silly. Could this be the problem? I want this to work so bad. It's not important at all. Not for the game jam. It has no effect on my ability to make this roguelike, but I just want it to work so bad, and I don't understand. This documentation says it should work. There's a description of this below, you know. Direction up, direction down, direction... Like... You can mark a class deprecated or experimental using the deprecated or experimental. Cool. I can make links. That's actually pretty cool. All right. Tell me about this. Documentation. Two hash symbols. Doc strings. Does this help? You can add doc strings by using the double hash signs. All right. Documentation can also be above the item. Purpose of the Godot editor uses the comments to generate built-in documentation. Export enum. When you export a variable using an enum type, the doc strings appears tooltips and the editor's inspector dropdown menu. Do I need to export the enum? I don't think that's the case. Oh no, what am I doing? No. Why doesn't it work? Could there be something going on where like this is correct? This is set up correctly. But I need to export this or something. I don't know why I'm running. Export cannot be applied to an enum, you idiot. Could not resolve class enums because I broke that line. Yeah. Okay, so enums doesn't get a description. Global containing all enums. All global enums. Okay, do we see that? We do. Do we see this? We do. Do we see? Nope, we don't. Can we scream into the void? Like here it is. Is it because I have this? Could that be why? Nope. What's popping? I'm trying to get this doc string to show up. Well, this one actually. Whenever I hover over unseen. Like, when I hover over viz, I get flag for how visible a tile is, which is, this. It's cool. And whenever I hover over enums, I get global containing all global enums, which is, that's correct. But when I hover over this, I've never heard of that. That's not a thing. You just invented that. That's not a real thing. The documentation says this works. It's down here. This should work. Also, I can have this comma here. I'm entitled to have this comma. And the problem isn't this. The problem isn't because I don't have. Maybe it's the indentation. Nope, I've tried that. This is how it was before. Oop, not that one. Nothing. Maybe some cache issue. Did you try restarting Godot? I have not tried that. I could try that. Sure. Oh, I have to open up. My projects are criminally underdocumented. It's not even a big deal. Like, this isn't going to help me make a better game. This isn't going to help me make the roguelike. I'm doing this out of pure spite at this point. I just want it to work. No. But the documentation says this should work. Am I insane? If I take this literal code from the documentation, we've got direction now. All right. enums.direction. Hold on. Pause. Oh, I didn't save. Whoops. Dot up. Oh, it's probably complaining because this is just happening. Not in a function. It's just happening. It doesn't work. This is a description of the below enum. The frickin' documentation does not work. Why? Godot, enum, doc string, not working, 4.5. Are you just making this up, or is this actually true? Adding tool to the resource script and the script containing the enumeration helped me. I don't know what that means, but I did it. Okay, get this out of here. Identifier enums, not declare. Oh, it's probably because I added tool. What is a tool? Godot, what is tool? Script annotation that makes GD script code run inside the editor, not just when the game plays. Oh, okay. Well, that's heavyweight. That's a heavyweight solution to a stupid problem. While doc strings are a standard feature in the Godot, I mean, several uses of consistency how they display. It's okay. Could this be something for future me to worry about? The issue is still present. Static enums. Show me the results with the doc string. I give up. Whatever. We don't need these doc strings anyway. That's just life. Okay, we don't have any errors, right? We can run. Nope, we do have an error. Invalid access to property, visibility. Oh. Yellow. enums.viz. You know what? Whatever. This one. That's the last enums.viz. Okay. This should work again. I can't see anything. That's not good. This is a problem, but so nothing is getting set to enums.viz.scene. Movement handler. And this probably works. Wait, nothing's getting set to visible. Yeah, nothing's getting set to visible. Okay. This should be setting it. Print debug. I'm setting these tiles to visible. Visible is enums.viz.visible. Let's learn. Why is this not working? Visible is 2. So these tiles should be getting set. Visibility handler.grid. And just to verify, unseen is 0. Yeah. Okay. So visibility handler is getting set. Why is this a warning? That's fine. Just get rid of these. We're not even using them. Okay. Can we see what the tile data is? Print debug chords space tile data dot chords.y. Okay, what is this? What are we getting? Everything is 0. Everything is 0. So are these numbers not updating? Why are these numbers not updating? This should be getting called every move. There was a line here earlier that was like set update equals yes. Maybe I did need that. I shouldn't have deleted that. What code did I delete? This one, the one at the very bottom, visibility handler. No, that doesn't do anything. That can't be it. Tile map update. Tile map update map set. Did I do it in a different update? The heck is all this? Oh, yeah, that's fair. And let's figure it out from scratch. Go to Godot. Godot tile map updates. How to call one. And I probably could have been doing this through the editor documentation. Actually, we got this function. Use tile map. Call this function. Call this function after every move. Oops. Let's go ahead and call it like at the end of this. Tile map thing. What is the tile map called? Layer dot notify. There we go. Got a dip early tonight. The next few days off work, so I might be able to join. I don't have the next few days off work, which sucks. This is the last day off work I get. I'm not looking forward to going back. That's part of the reason why I'm refactoring, is so that when I forget about the next 48 hours when I'm spent working, I will not have forgotten. I'll be able to dive back into the code, but have a good one, and thanks for stopping by. And hopefully this game will be a lot more of a game and less of a demo, tech demo, come next week. Love the Fog of War. Good luck. Thanks. So this was correct. We do need this. Do not just delete that. Got it. What was I? Okay, so we added the grid mapper. No, that's not true. We added enums. Added global enum. Refactored everything to use the viz enum doc strings. For it don't seem to work. Shrug emoji. Also re-added the tile, the notify. Cool. Next. Night art. Thanks, Tim. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Okay. There were other enums, I think. I'm just going to try and be more cognizant of things that I can decompose code-wise. Let's try moving items into the item folder. This shouldn't break anything because we're not referencing things by, don't move that. We're not referencing things by their URI. We're referencing them by their UID. So this shouldn't break anything, and it doesn't. Excellent. No, because they're insulting Quake and they think it's okay. I'm angry, but you're allowed to get angry online anymore. We've got... I want to break this out. So I don't want to have movement be handled by this handler because I want monsters to be able to move. So I want to have a generic move function where you pass in the move, like the direction, and then the thing to move, and then let that handle all the collision stuff. Okay, so I do want to make another enum. Enum direction. A list of directions as vector to eyes. List as vector to eye list. Okay, so I want up, down, left, right. Up, left, up, right, down, left, down, right. Is it all power flurries? Anytime this is like, oh, we are so, I can't follow. That's too much text for me. I'm gonna grab the movement handler and this vector 2i. Enum values must be integers. Ah. Okay, so I need to actually have a map of integers to vector 2i's then. That's not something you can do as an enum, is it? I need a helper function. Hey, helper function. Direction mapper. Direction mapper. Get these out of here. Direction. Nope. Static func direction takes in an int. I guess it takes in an enum, but yeah. Returns a vector 2i. Cool. If direction equals enums dot left. How about just dir? Then return that. Else, elif. All right. Return that. Okay, I definitely goofed this somehow. How did I goof it? Static func. Oh, it's an. Oh, okay, I see. This is supposed to be an arrow, and then this is supposed to be a colon. Yeah. That's why I love you, bro, because you're independent, do your own thing. Yeah, I'm making a roguelike over here. Up. Down. Could this be a switch case? Does Godot have switch cases? It's called match. Yeah, that's better. Let's do that. Match direction. Screw all this work that we just did. So does that work? I think it does. Okay, and then we just copy this because we're going to be doing... I think the enums are supposed to be in all caps. Yeah. So this should actually be left, right, up, down, up, left, and up, left. So this is left, and up is minus... Oh, I never changed these. And that's probably wrong. Let me just do a quick check. Up is -1 and down is +1. Sure. So up left is -1, -1. Up right. Night, dude. Have a good night. -1, down left. It's -1, 1, and down right. Okay, now I don't need to worry about thinking about vectors anymore. I can just reference this function. Class name dir mapper. What are you complaining? Not all code paths return a value. Do I need a default? I guess I do. Return 0. Cannot return a value of type int as a vector to I. Vector to I 0, 0. Or could I just do return like that? Give me nothing. Cannot return the type. No. Okay, fine. Stop yelling at me. The local function parameter direction is shadowing an already declared function at line 5 in the current class. Oh, because this function is called direction. Cool. So now, instead of all this vector math, we can just say dir mapper dot dir enums.dir.left. Static function dir not found in base. Did I not make it static? Oh, I called it direction. I should have called it dir. Save my fingers from typing. Cool. Still works. Also, we can be attacked at this wall. That's fun. Oh no. Anything else that I can simplify? I don't think so. I think that's it. That's all the work. So we can just create a dir mapper. And enum for direction. To give vector 2i's out. Cool. Code cleaned slightly. We got static functions, we got helper functions, we got folders. I've moved things into the folders. We've got global enum. Minimize hardcode if possible. Yes. So hardcode is this. I do want to minimize that. I do want to give the player a. I want to create an entity. And the entity has hit points and max hit points. And then when you create the player, you give it the max hit points and hit points to start with. I don't want that to be hard coded here. Any numbers that I have to hard code, I'm going to put in a config. Config.gd. These colors are fine. These vectors are not fine, but these are temporary. We're going to throw those away soon. This -1 is fine for now. All of this is fine. That, we'll throw that away. Okay, this is the other thing that I want to not hard code is the array size. So we're going to be making tile maps. And to make a tile map, we can also, when we make a tile map, we can also just tell it how big we want it. And when we do that, we are, we're cool. Okay, so I'm going to create an entity object. I would like the player to inherit from entity. So we've got the mob object, and I could put like all these stats in the mob object, but I do want to separate out the player and the mob because I want to be able to iterate through all mobs, excluding the player. And I don't think there's going to be a situation where I want to be like player and mobs. No, there would be actually. Maybe it makes more sense to have the player be a special mob. I think for a game jam, I don't need to think about this too hard. I'm just going to make an entity, make it extend, or I'm going to give it hit points. Entities have hit points. Entity, I think I need to give this a class name. Class entity, like something like that. And then I go to player and I expected colon after class declaration. I'm sorry, I don't know how to Godot declare class. Class name. I don't want to do class name. I want to make a class, like extends node. I want to make this inner class. Oh, okay. So I'm making this is class makes an inner class. I don't want that. I do want to make a class name. Got it. The player and mobs. Entities have hit points. They have collision. Oh no. Inventories. I don't know. Yeah. Great comment. And then we go to our mob and we tell it, do we not have a mob script? Oh, wow. We don't have a player script either. Oh, okay. Hey, fun fact. Let's make one. Inherits. It's not a keyword. How do I inherit? How do I inherit? Extends, that's the keyword. Extends entity. Right, and that's just checking that this is actually extending the right thing and not extending like a built-in named entity, because that could happen. We also need to go to our player. You need a script. And I would prefer all my scripts to be in the script folder. That doesn't break anything, right? If I just move all the scripts. Extends can only be used once. Can I extend two things though? Like this? Oh, but obviously I can't save while I'm running the game. Expected end of statement after superclass found instead. Okay, so I think entity extends node2d, so I don't need to extend node2d twice. I guess it's a little weird that I can't extend two things, but whatever. Maybe there's another keyword. There's like sub-extend. What is happening? This is not right. I'm not pressing the down button. I also shouldn't have to fight the... What? Okay, let's start undoing. Why am I going down? Why is this happening? What did I do? Should I just undo everything that I've done? Okay, movement handler, please explain yourself. Okay, so this is only getting called when I press a key. So something is causing me to move outside of... I don't know. Is it because I created a script? Oh, What is all this? Where did all this come from? No. I don't even know if I want to extend character body 2D. I want to extend entity. That's what happened. Okay. It's because we created a script for the player, and I need to now... I'm a little paranoid that... Oh, okay. This is fine. I'm paranoid that I've done something stupid. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see what happens if I do that. Does the game freeze up? No, I can still jam. We still got smooth movement. That's a wall, yo. Hey, you know what? That's a spot. Okay, we've created the entity. Super class. Made it. Moved some scripts into the source folder. We can have scenes down here. That's fine. We have a mob scene. Where is it? Oh, did I move the mob scene? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine. We can move the item scene then. That doesn't ruin anything, right? It shouldn't. Yeah, nothing's ruined. Okay. All right, we're almost done refactoring. It's been 1 hour. We've made this entity. So all we need to do is take our favorite stats and put them in entity. Hit points and max hit points. I'm hard coding them here, but I shouldn't. So we need to make actions for like movement. Creating this doesn't do anything, but theoretically now I should have a player.hit points. By doing this, I should have a player.hit points. So I can get rid of this. And then any reference to hit points, I can just say player.hit points, right? Do I have the player object? I do. Get rid of those. We don't even have a velocity vector for the player, so get rid of that. We need to move this function. But work in progress. Work in progress. I think I'm getting a little, I'm losing focus from optimization. Okay, so hit points still works. And the mob now has 10 hit points. We can't affect it in any way because we don't have that function yet, but the way that we've restructured this, mobs now have hit points. And if we add things to the entity script, we are affecting the player and the mob. So this is a good place to put like on hit. Instead of in the main function. Because we want to be able to hit mobs. I don't think I have that listed on my thing yet. I'm going to continue optimizing for the rest of the stream, but I'm going to do it opportunistically. We're going to switch back here and we're going to start implementing new things. I wrote clean up the code here. I think we can go ahead and say that's done. It's not done, but we're going to not do it again. Food clock time. I'll be right back. Okay. Now, like all roguelikes, we've got a food clock. And in Dungeon Rogue, that food clock is an oxygen bar. And that oxygen bar, it's basically a health bar, but it's oxygen. It's a bigger number. Every step, we're going to decrement it. For now. For now, that's how we're going to do it. So we're just going to implement another bar. Ooh, I actually should check this in first. I forgot what I was doing. Did something with entities. I added hit points. Moved hit points to entity. Bonk. Okay. We're going to add another bar. And we're just going to do it here for now. I get the feeling that we're going to want to decompose this into its own thing. But maybe not, because we only want to have one UI. Things that we only want to have one of, I think we want to keep in this scene. So we do want to have one player. We want to have one movement handler, one visibility handler. We don't want to have one tile map layer. So that needs to go. But everything else, this is actually okay. Add a child node. Label. Oxygen. Oxygen bar. Oh no, I'm sorry. What's this called? Texture progress bar. All right, oxygen bar. Okay, we're gonna go to our player script. We're gonna put only players have oxygen. So that's one reason we've separated it out from mobs. Maybe that's not a big deal. Var oxygen, let's start it at 10,000. Var max oxygen. 10,000. No, let's set it at 100. For now. Let me go back to this script. And I think we need to place it somewhere. Yeah, we got to place it somewhere. I'm going to place it down here in this corner. Oxygen. We take the bar, and we learned that you can make gradients. We can make it fill right to left since it's on the right side. That's probably not what I want, but hey, And then we set the gradient. I think this is a gradient. This legally counts as a gradient, but we want the width to be 128 and the height to be 8. And then we want to change the color. I forget how to change the color. Maybe I specify the gradient. No. Well, there's one way that we did specify the color successfully. It's over here. Ah. So this is a gradient texture. It is a gradient texture. Oh, tint. We set the tint. We're going to set this to blue. That's a good blue. $100. We have our oxygen bar. Now, I have a question. Did I make this wider? 16? 16. Okay, so actually I did make this wider. 16, 16. Yeah, I had something like this, and I think the gradient needs to be reversed. Because the fill is backwards, so what if we just... Done. Cool. And then as this bar depletes, we should see it go down every step. That's all. This is all we need to do to make this do. We go into main. Actually, we go into the movement handler. We don't have the player. Just kidding. We do have the player. So every time we move, we decrement the oxygen by 1. And if the oxygen is 0, then we decrement the health by 1. Epic New Year's Eve game match just been posted for TA. Check it out. Eve game match. I don't know what that. What is that? Is that like some esports thing? Let's go ahead and take the player. Dot oxygen minus equals 1. Ideally, we would have functions in the player to handle this. So instead of player.oxygen minus equals 1, we'd say player.decrement oxygen, like consume oxygen. And then we go to the player. Func consume oxygen. We could specify amount equals 1 int. Does that work? How do I declare functions? How do I do anything? Amount. I want to declare a default value. Oh, I probably need a colon. That's probably what it is. This looks like an abomination. Hold on. I need to declare a function with default value. No, just send you the link. It's a massively total annihilation match 4v4. I didn't get the link. I don't think I can get links on YouTube. The inference operator. Oh, it's probably amount colon int equals, okay, yeah. Like that works. That works. Yeah. How do I do anything? I know if I had a few beers, I'd give up telling you, bro. Fighting you like a million times. Find this if you want to. Oh, it's never used. Okay, so I just need to actually implement this. Okay, so if oxygen is greater than 0, oxygen minus equals 1. Return. Else health minus equals 1, return. Identifier health is not defined. It's inherited. It's inherited, you game. How do I access inherited values? So how do I access inherited values? How do I spell inherited values? Thank you. Values, properties, function are automatically accessible in the child script without any special keywords. Are you sure about that? Because we are inheriting, we are extending entity. Hit points. That's the problem. I'm calling it health. Hit points. Thank you, game. Okay. Now, there's a problem with this, but I'm not going to worry about it yet because we're worried about the oxygen bar, and I haven't actually implemented the graphics updating. To do kill player when this hits 0. Just foreshadowing that. So our oxygen to decrements, but we need to update the GUI. Are you sure about that? Oxygen, 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 oxygen. Whoever needed that. Oxygen is overrated. We got this label right here. We're gonna make a function update UI func update. I'm gonna not put an underscore on it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the okay. So we're gonna take this right here, put it here. So we're updating the hit points, and now we're going to update the oxygen points. Do I need to? Yeah, I do. Let's go ahead and drag these in, because that's how it be. Oxygen. Change all these to oxygen. Nope, not that. That should work. Now all we have to do is call this function, update UI. Where are we at? The movement handler? I believe we can just call super dot update UI. Don't pretend super is not a thing. I know it's a thing. How do I call get parent? Oh, update UI not found in the base node. It's probably because it's super is actually the node, and I don't want the node. I want the main. So get parent. There I go, trying to be smart. Been up since 1 a.m. yesterday. Pretty tired. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so our oxygen is now going down with every step. Perfect. Let's see what happens when we run out of oxygen. Okay, our hit points are going down. Yeah, they're still going down. They're still going down. What happens if they go down to max int? Okay, if we touch the mob, it instantly kills us, as we expect. Because this get tree quit is right here. So what we should be able to do is we've got I think we want to have a function and entity called like take damage, but we want it to be abstract. We actually don't want to implement it here, because when the player gets hit, their hit points go down, and if their hit points go down to 0, we want to lose. Whereas if a mob gets hit, we want the mob hit points to go down, and if the mob hits to 0, we don't want the game to end. We actually just want the mob to go away. So different behaviors. So let's try making an abstract function. Let me actually make sure that's a thing before I Godot abstract functions. Let's learn if this exists by doing it. Okay, it does exist, but we need to add the @ sign to make it official. Otherwise, we're just vibing. Take damage. Do damage. Deal damage. Int damage amount. Int equals 0. No, equals 1. Boom. I don't need the colon. Unrecognized annotation abstract. Oh, fair. I'm sorry. Why? Okay, there we go. Class entity is not an abstract, but contains abstract methods. Easily fixed. We did it. Unexpected class name and class body. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe we can't have this. Oh no. I'm sinking. Are you sure I can't have variables? Okay, we've got abstract class name animal. The AI says I can do that. Let's actually look at the docs, you know, the actual thing that has the information. Tell me about abstract. Oh, it's a different doc. Since you can define, okay, so since now you can define abstract class as a method using the abstract annotation. An abstract class is a class that cannot be instantiated directly. Instead, it is meant to be inherited. That's what we want. An abstract method is a method that has no implementation. Therefore, a new line or a semicolon is expected after the function header. Abstract class name extends node. Oh, do I need to actually, is that the problem? Is that that was the problem? Abstract needs to be on top. Okay. We did it. All right. Let's go ahead and see if this still works. No. Oh, because I need to implement the function now. Must implement and other inherited abstract methods or be marked as abstract. No, we want to implement that. Func deal damage. Pass. No. Hit points. Minus equals 1. Go back to, where's the main? We're just going to take this. Not that we had much to begin with. Where's my player script? There it is. We don't need the dot player. We are the player. We're just hit points. If the hit points are less than 1, then we get the tree and we quit. Cool. Go back to main. Call this function. Player dot deal damage 1. I don't need the 1. That's the default. Sick. Got to go, bro. Have fun. Oops. Here we go. We don't need this. We can just deal damage. All right, that to do. Done. Okay, now our oxygen is going down. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, now we die. Excellent. Commit. We did it. Added oxygen to player. Bing. Right, there we go. What's next on our list? Adding an exit to the level. All right. I should not have done this in this order because exit to where is kind of a question. So instead what we're going to do is we're going to have a basic map generator. Okay, so all this time we've been working with tile map layer. We don't want that anymore. We want to work with we want to be able to generate a tile map, and we can just do a basic one for now. We don't have to do a fancy one. I've been watching other people's progress on the roguelike game jam for this game jam, and I've been seeing that who's posted has been posting about their level generation. That seems to be the most interesting at this time thing to work on, which makes sense, you know. Interesting level makes an interesting game. We're not there yet. We're 9 hours into this game jam. 9 hours of 9 hours of solid work. And we haven't even made a basic level generator yet. We're doing it now. How to start. So I'm going to need, instead of using this tile map layer, we can probably just... Oh, this needs to go away. This does not. This needs to go somewhere. Do I need the player in here anymore? I don't think I do, because I moved all that logic out to the visibility handler, which is what I want. Let's see if that still works. All right. Okay. We need, let me think. This logic needs to go somewhere, but this is logic called by Godot. That's kind of the problem. This logic needs to, so I think I have to instantiate this, which, do I make it its own scene? Maybe, yeah, maybe that's what I do. Okay, make this its own scene. New 2D scene. New other node. Tile map layer. A level. Okay, and then we take the script. Level.gd. Yeah, I think that's... Eventually this script is going to replace the tile map layer script. And to do that, we got to do this. Can we save it in? I guess we're saving it since this is its own scene. No, just kidding. Go back. We can save it here. Where is it getting this visibility handler from? Because now we're our own scene. Is this something I have to pass in? Or is this something that the tile map, the level generates? So the visibility handler is generated on a per level basis. If that's the case, what we do is what else is relying on the visibility handler besides the tile map. Because if there's nothing else, we can just, nope, the movement handler is relying on it. What is the movement handler doing? Can we offload that logic? Let me just Control F. Visibility handler. We're using it to increase the vision range. That's not something I want to have happen in the movement handler. Set the visible to the scene. That's something I actually want to have in the player. Okay, so this, don't worry about it. We'll fix that later. This needs to be decomposed or put into the level script object. Set the visible to the scene. Okay. We'll just take this entire logic and call it vision check. So we're setting the visible to the scene here, yeah. Then we're taking our vision array, and then we are turning it into, we're getting a list of coordinates. Technically we called it an array, but is it an array? Yeah, it is an array. We take our array, and then for each element in that array, we are setting what we can see to visible. And then we make this other array, and then we're checking to see if we're getting hit. That's fine. That's just placeholder. So we're going to take this logic, cut that out. We're going to put it in level.gd. Func vision check. Check vision. Redraw vision. Identifier target loc not in the current scope. Okay, so we need to pass that in. Do we? Can we just get the player? I'm not sure how we can do this. There's definitely a solution here. So we can have the level, putting this in the level in the tile map doesn't make a lot of sense. It makes more sense to have this be part of the visibility handler itself. Because it handles visibility. So here's a function. Func. Whoop. Check redraw visibility. Okay. And then in this case, we still need to pass in the target loc because that's how we determine what we can see. Do we really need the visibility handler in here? What if I just comment this out? Identify grid not called. We don't need to do that. We can just assume that we're talking about ourselves. We can just assume that. Okay, so we need to make the visibility handler aware of the player's location. The visibility handler is in here, so we should be able to just go get parent, get player, Boom. Visibility handled. Oh, okay. I know how to drag and drop. Player. We're giving it a target loc, but actually we can just use the player's location because we've probably updated the player's location before we've called this function. And the movement handler. Like the movement has already happened, right? So we should be able to just call visibility handler dot redraw visibility. And then we can use player dot. Player dot, why am I looking at the different scenes? I should be looking at the different scripts. Player loc, which player loc is grid mapper dot pixel to grid, this thing right here. Player loc. Why is that complaining? Identifier player, oh, there. There we go. Should work now. Everything should be fine. Sick. Okay, we got this redraw visibility function. That means we've got a lot less handling on our movement handler. So we don't have to worry about that for our level anymore. We can just take that function out. This is not the level script. Sure. I'm gonna stage this. Add, created, moved. Done in visibility handler. Commit changes. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was making a new level. Right. So we don't have to worry about tile map layer. We don't have to worry about. We just make a new visibility handler and attach it to each tile map, each level. That doesn't make sense because we have one visibility handler right here. And the visibility handler has this array size coming in. Oh. I'm losing confidence in this strategy. This should be okay. We have okay. We have one visibility handler, but that's not true. We should have a visibility handler for every tile map. For every level should have its own visibility handler. And I think what we do is we pass in a size. Okay, so what's the function that gets called whenever you create an item? Create an object. Godot constructor class. the constructor class is init. Func init. And I'm targeting the right thing, right? Okay. So we creating a level. We need to give us a size. Int size x is int equals, let's say 40. Size y as a default. Int equals 40. Var size x 40. Nope. I don't want these both to be called size x and size y because that's confusing. But I need them to, I need to comment these. The size of the level in x. Could this be a vector instead? A vector 2i instead of 2 ints? That might be better. Size. Okay. 40, 40. So we'll create a new level. We call it, init. We need to put down a basic level generation algorithm. Generate level. The level has a tile map. We're gonna need to create a tile map. So this is gonna have to go away. And this, we're gonna want to create a new visibility handler. Var map layer. Tile map layer. Var vis handler. Visibility handler. That's not right. This won't work. We can't do this yet. Because the visibility handler is currently not independent. It's not a class. Ooh. Okay. We're going to call generate level. Func generate level. This level is going to have a 10 by 10 box of floor. How do we access that? Okay, so we have a map layer. Layer equals new tile map. Make it end a statement after expression found identifier instead. How do I call a new object? New. Does this not? Oh, it does. Doesn't do anything. New object. instantiate. Preload. Pipe.instance. What? So I need to preload tile map layer like that. Is that right? Dot instance. Is this a level? Preloaded path must be a constant string. Oh, this is probably how you instantiate like a scene. How do I instantiate a new tile map layer? New method on the tile map layer class. I had the right idea, I just had the wrong syntax. There we go. Generate level. We got to generate the level. All right, so we want to fill it. I want to make the edges of it wall and then the interior floor. That's all we're doing for now. So we take our tile map layer. What can we do with the tile map? We can set. We need to set. No, where are we setting? Oh, set pattern. No. There's probably an easier way to figure this out. Go filling in a tile map from a script. How can I use the fill with code? It's like set cell. For tile in tile map dot get use cells. Var tile data, get cell tile data. The tile data, I have a new tile map. Hold on. Set cell. Oh, okay. This works. I can do this. What are atlas chords? Sets the tile identifier for the cell at coordinates chords. Each of the tile set identifiers using 3 parts. The source ID contains the size set source identifier. So I'm assuming that's like 1 or 2. I think we want 1 for the No, wait a minute. This is all assigned to this tile map. This isn't. How do I assign? Okay, so this is an atlas somewhere. Somewhere in the world, this is an atlas. No, I don't entirely understand. I'm just going to simplify my brain. We're just creating a new tile map layer. We got the map layer. We need to put for x in size equals level size. Okay, we have the size now. Dot size dot x 0 for y in map layer size 1. So we have x and y. We're iterating through x and y. If x equals 0 or x equals map layer dot size 0, then map set cell vector to 2i xy. What happens if I just do a 1? I don't know what this does. I want to find out. 1. There we go. If y equals 0. Oh, wait a minute. Why don't I just combine these all here? Or y equals 0 or y equals map layer dot size 1. Okay, so the border of this map should be 1s, whatever that is. Otherwise, else map layer set cell vector 2i xy 2, whatever 2 is. So we're making a map. That generates the map. We've got this visibility handler that we've not handled. I don't know yet what to do, but theoretically this is generating a level. Let's just bang our head against what is happening here. Let's get that out of here. I guess I don't need these. We need to create a way to get to this new level. So now we get to add the exit. So we have a new item. When we're creating an item right now, okay, so we've got an item. We're just instantiating item.gd. Is that what this is? Yes. So we're instantiating it, and we want to instantiate another item. We never named this item, so all items are the same. That's the problem I'm having. I'm going to give an item a name. Everything should have a name. Or items and mobs should have names. Because not all mobs are the same and not all items are the same. Okay, hold on. All right. Var name. This should be an enum. There's probably a better way to do this, but I'm doing it this way for now. List of items. Enum. Item. Flashlight. Exit. So when we create an item, we need to identify it. I think I need to give this a type. Or I don't need to give it a type. Oh, it's because name is already a thing here. Okay, what this is. No. item type. Init, func init. Equals should just be an int. Dot flashlight. Yeah. So by default, we're making a flashlight. Item type equals item. And then there's probably a way to make this sprite, setting the sprite, instead of doing it here, okay. Need to pass in the position. No, position, we already have a position. Oh, don't. Cool. Map. All right. Identifier enum not declared in the current scope. Enums. Sorry. Too many arguments for instantiate call. Expected at most 1, but received 2. Because I didn't save this, I bet. Oh. Cannot have mandatory parameters after optional parameters. Equals... Pos is a vector 2i. Or it's a vector 2. Let's set it equal to 1.0. Nope. 16.0. 16.0. By default, we'll put it at 1.1. Identifier enum. Sorry. Okay. Hold on. Let me... This should still work. Why isn't this... Too many arguments for instantiate. Expected most, but received 2. But this takes 2. Godot instantiate. Before doing that, I should have done this. Instantiates the scene's node hierarchy. Triggers child scene instantiation. Triggers a notification scene instantiated notification on the root node. Okay. Okay. So So what I've got here is a preload, and then I'm instantiating it. So I'm creating the scene, the item, and the item I don't think gives me any opportunity to call a constructor here. So what instead I can do is kind of dumb, but I can create a second function and then just call that function every time. Instead of an init function, I can just make this init. And then we call instantiate. And then we call item.init. And then everything should work as it did before. All right. Yep, works as it did before. Okay, now we need to make this be able to spawn the other item type, not just the flashlight, but the exit. So I'm gonna need to start getting some art assets soon, because I can't just keep using this item sprite and just modulate the colors. But I'm doing it for now. Func set color. Switch match. Where item type. Okay. Is this the kind of thing where I need to put a return after this, or else the match will bleed onward? Let's test that out. I don't know how to test that out. Find child. We're going to set this to a different color. Red. Okay. Oh, I never actually called set color. Right. Yeah, okay, that's yellow. It's fine. Let's put an exit on the right. Okay, getting this should, it'll increase our vision range, because we never taught whatever's handling our vision range increase this to differentiate. Got item. Okay, item. Whatever. That's fine for now. But what I do want is if item dot, what was it called? Item type. enums dot item dot flashlight. Otherwise, elif item dot item type Then we need to call a function, pass. Then we need to call a function to generate a new level and then move us to it. Yeah. Now it's time. Okay, so I think moving to a new level does count as something the movement handler should do. So first, let's prepare the level. let's instantiate the level to see if that even works. Okay, var this code and copy it, but we're not, this is an item. We don't want that. We want a level. Copy UID. There it is. Static function instantiate, not found in base res. Oh, we can only instantiate scenes. Oh, and we have a scene. What am I talking about? I just grabbed the wrong script. Grab the UID for that and then slap it there. And then we need to take this next level and we're not initting it, but we are adding it as a child. Items.append item. We don't need that. We already have the next level variable. Does this work or does this blow up? It blows up. Invalid access to property on key size on a base object of type tile map layer. Obviously we can't do that. That's insane. You'd have to be insane to do that. Why would we do that? Oh, I'm calling mapLayer.size, and I don't need to do that. I can just call size, because that's a local variable. Whoops. Thus solving the problem once and for all. Now we go get the flashlight, and now we get... It didn't blow up, so I'm assuming that's a good thing. And then we go to the movement handler. And we need to move the player to that. I don't know how we do that, but I'm going to assume that we can just do this. Tile map layer. Okay, cool. That makes it blow up. So we shouldn't do that. Function pixel to grid. The object derived class of argument 2 is not a subclass of the expected argument class. So I don't think we just free... I think if we don't free, we'll generate a memory leak, but maybe we can just eat the memory leak for learning purposes. I don't know what just happened. Let's try again. Is the level not getting... All right. Is the level not getting generated, or am I missing something important? Probably. This is where I would go to tutorial and look at how do you generate a level. The legacy tile map node has been deprecated in favor of one or more dedicated tile map layer nodes. Thanks. How to add layers to the tile map. Tile map layers are layers. Tile map was changed instead of having layers, and the tile map layers as being individual objects. Add another tile map layer node to your scene tree. You can reuse the same tile set resource if you want. The problem is I need to be able to do this dynamically, so I can't do that. Using tile maps. Generating. What if we generate a new tile map? I keep getting the same results. Obviously, those aren't what I want. Oh, it's a video. I can't watch a video right now. I don't have that mindset. I do need to take a break in like 8 minutes. I don't want to forget to feed the pets 2 days in a row. Trying to make a map editor for a tile-based game. I got the auto tile working, but I'm not trying to make the tiles when they're placed with GD script. Is this the kind of thing where I'm not supposed to create a new tile map layer? I'm just creating the one tile map layer, and then I'm supposed to just edit this. I feel like that's the paradigm that tile maps were supposed to follow. Creating dungeon tiles with tile map layer. Covers the logic for procedural dungeon creation. That makes sense, but it's not what I'm looking for. I know how to get the tile map layer to place tiles at runtime rather than do it manually in the editor. Use the set cell function as outlined in the docs, followed by update cells. Since you're creating the rooms at runtime, you'll have to put in extra effort. Why is this so hard to figure out? This is absolutely a problem that everyone else has solved. Godot, removing a tile map at runtime. Tile map layer at runtime. You better not give me the exact same. Swapping tile map layer. Cannot directly swap tile map layers in the traditional sense, as layers are an integral part of it. Okay, shut up. 4.5. Not helpful. Dynamic tile map layers demo. Maybe this is what I want. Oh, this is an asset. And that's not even you need to have 50 unique map, you need to make the floor editor and save the data in JSON or something, then read it and generate the floor. Or you can manually make the 50 scenes of the map. This is not randomly generated, right? The solution can't be generate 50 scenes. That cannot be. What's the problem I'm having? What? Why am I not on a new level? Oh, did I comment out the thing that is causing the problem? Add child next level. Oh, but I'm not moving the player to that. Maybe if I move the player. Grid mapper dot grid to pixel vector 2i 2 next level. Why am I out here? This is absolutely not the correct. That's not 2 What if I do 3 Print debug player dot position. Don't tell me it's going to 3 It should be going to like 48. It's going to 0 That's not correct. Why? Do I need to, okay, do I need, so next level, do I need to call a function? Init, generate level. All right, hold on. Print debug. Generate level is being called. Oof. I mean, it got called. Oh, maybe, okay, maybe this needs to be 0 and this needs to be 1. No, that shouldn't matter. That it's still putting me in the wrong location. It's still putting me at 0 So this is being generated. That is actually happening. This is not. Okay, well, I don't know what I expected. Tile map. Tile map layer. This should move me to 3-3. Yeah, it does. Okay, so this works. Next level is not happening. It should just be like overlapping. I'm creating a tile map layer, and I'm filling it with blocks. Okay, it's calling that function a lot. At X, Y. Tell me where they're being added at. Oh, what? That can't be right. Expected closing after call arguments. Oh, I didn't put a comma here. There we go. That's the problem. Boom. Okay. Yeah, we're generating walls where you'd expect them, assuming those are walls. No, that's not quite right. There should be more walls than that. Something's wrong. Like, oh, it's because this should be -1. That's why. We'll generate more walls. This isn't solving my problem at all, but this is solving a different problem that we are not encountering yet. There we go. Now we're generating the correct number of walls. Unfortunately, we can't see them because maybe these aren't walls. I don't know what these are. Atlas chords. What are atlas chords? Tile coordinates in the atlas. If the source is a tile set atlas source, it should always be vector 2i00. Oh, it's because since we're not specifying the atlas chords, they are defaulting to -1, -1. If the atlas chords are set to that, the cell will be erased. An erased cell gets all of its identifiers automatically set to a respective invalid. Okay, so that's the problem. We need to give it an atlas chord. The heck is that? What are your atlas chords? That's a 0. That's a 1. What if we just set that to 0, 0? Okay. Come on. the wrong function. Can we move the child to the next level? Nope, we're getting moved out of the map. We're free. We're dead. Hey, Davy's unofficial son. How's it going? I'm trying to figure out how to instantiate a tile map layer. No idea. Just banging my head against this wall. Godot instantiate tile map layer. Phase level start, blah, 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 loading screen. The code looks something like this. Okay. Gen map. Update internals on the tile map after set cell. I have not tried that. Let's try it. Map layer dot update internals. That didn't do anything. Keep trying. Get used cells. It'll show all the cells you added in like it's supposed to. Let's try it. Print map layer. Get used cells. What is it going to give me? It better fill up this output block with way too much information. That is what it did. Okay, so we have a map. That's definitely a map. It exists. All of these are cells that exist. How do I get them on the screen? Force an update earlier. Call update internals. No. Okay. What do we do? I'm late. I need to take a break as soon as I mentally find a place to take a break. Go feed the pets. Making a tile map with tile map layer. Godot. Procedurally generate tile map. Set up the, okay, I'm so desperate, I'll read this. Set up the tile set. First you need a tile set resource. That's not this tile map, no, 4.5. Scripting approach, use the set cell method. This process leverages built-in fast noise, I don't care, tile map layer nodes, which should be used in place of a single tile map node for better organization and performance. Fast noise light. This is the built-in node for generating various types of noise. I'm not there yet. Set cell. This is the core function used in the scripts to place individual tiles at runtime. Create a main scene. We've got it. Add a tile map node as a child. Do we have that? This is, did I goof by making this the main scene? Configure the tile set resource within the editor, defining your tiles, their textures, collision shapes, and terrain properties. Oh. Oh, I can define this tile map. I can define tiles in this tile map. I can do better than that. I can take this tile map and copy it, paste. I don't want to do that. Just kidding. But I do want to add terrains. Where's the add button? New tile set. I should be able to take the tile set from this, copy. There's no copy. Oh, there it is. It's at the bottom. Paste. Is that what I was missing? I just never set the tile map. Tile set? Tile jam? Okay, well, it's moving me in the right spot now. It is not generating the map. Since it's moving me in the right spot, I think that's a good like breakpoint for me. So what I'm gonna do, okay, so it's moving me, which is correct. It's moving me to where I expect it to move me. Next, I need to figure out how to get my new level in and to get the old level out. I think I know how to get the old level out, but I don't know how to get the new level in. I'm not entirely sure if I'm generating a new level correctly. I'm gonna figure that out. I'll be back in 5-6 minutes. I'm back. I have fed the pets, so we can just... There are no further responsibilities holding me back. I made myself a little snack. Mashed potatoes and hot sauce, because we have too many mashed potatoes and too many hot sauce. We have... what? Yo, bro? Weren't you asleep? Right! We made a new level. We just need to... like, make it appear. There's no level. No level. I'm sure it exists, but I don't know where it is. What could be happening, when we were calling add child, we were doing that from the main function. And when we're calling add child here in the movement handler, we're adding it to the movement handler, but that's not the main function. Maybe what we actually want to be doing is calling get parent dot main add child, which is a fun sentence. Get parent dot add child. Cool, that's a function actually. Thanks. Okay, man, gone past the point now. Thanks for the company. You can't sleep? That doesn't sound good. Okay, that didn't work, but it was a nice idea. That was not the problem. The problem could be if node already has a parent, this method will fail. Use remove child first to remove node from its current parent. Hold on, wait a minute. Adds a child node. Nodes can have any number of children, but every child must have a unique name. Child nodes are automatically deleted when the parent node is deleted, so an entire scene can be removed by deleting its topmost node. If node already has a parent, this method will fail. Use remove child first to remove the node from its current parent. Notice as soon as I started talking to people, I wasn't, you know. There's no level. I don't know. I haven't seen the level. Theoretically, it's being generated. The function should work. Use remove child first to remove the node from its current parent. Okay, var child node get child. If the child node dot get parent. If you need the child node to be added below a specific node in the list of children, use add sibling instead of this method. All right, I need to Godot add child tile map. It could be that we can't add this node because we already have a node. So maybe if we remove the node, add remove okay, tile map layer dot queue_free tile map layer equals next level. We tried this once already and this didn't work, but I'm gonna try it again. This just caused things to crash. I don't know why though, because we're changing tile map layer to be next level. So this should still exist. insulted Quake and me and themselves, and it made me so angry, but I'm calm. Well, it's a lie. It takes a few days to recover. They lie and they hurt each other constantly with masks of love. I mean, if this is about Quake, I mean, people are allowed to be wrong. Can't get angry at that. I mean, you can get angry at that, but you shouldn't let it. I don't know. Tile map layer, queue free. Oh, something's happening. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Wait a minute. All right, there's no walls. Where did we go when we did this? Where is next level? YouTube chat sounds wild. Yeah. Programming and gaming, yeah. Where is this? I wish I could, like, is there a debug show? Collision shapes, paths, navigation. None of these are what I want. I want to see the tile map. So, like, by default, this is empty. What if I just put, like, just some junk in here? Why isn't it drawing? Oh, because... Hello? Oh, it's because I have this selected. Yeah. Theoretically, this should be getting overridden. Oops. So this shouldn't be blank. Okay. We go here and we get bumped back here, and yeah. We're trapped in this box, and the vision is broken. Vision being broken makes perfect sense to me. Being trapped in this box makes no sense. That means the level is not getting generated. Let's fix that. Script, level, why are you getting generated? Set cell is not doing what I think it's supposed to be doing. Whoever said YouTube chat sounds well, say Tim's fine. Oh, what a lie. You're queuing it to be free, but then changing it to the new one. I'm not queuing. Well, I was queuing it, but that's commented out right now, isn't it? Yeah, there's no freeing happening. Queuing to be free, but then changing to the new one. Won't the queue just delete it later, so it deletes the new one you just change it to? It's a good point. I would hope that Godot is smart enough to not do that, but that could be what's happening when I have the queue free. No, the problem is this just isn't setting anything. We've got the map layer. That's our tile map layer. That's our boy. What is this? When did this happen? How long have we had a tile map layer here? Let's get this out of here. That's not why this is ruined, is it? Okay, yeah, vision's busted. Happy Dom, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. What were you up to? Alright, if I've been away, what are you doing, dude? As in right now with it? I'd be writing code like I've been doing already. Hello. I am right now just trying to figure out how to take this map, which is predefined tile map, and swap over to a generated map. This is an exit. This little red dude right here, because I don't have graphics. I am still working with placeholder graphics. So I have exited the level and I'm on a new level. Vision doesn't work. That makes sense. But I'm supposed to have generated a very large level. That level is 40 by 40. And it should be generating walls along the edges of that 40 by 40, and then every other space is a ground. And that's not happening. If I switch to this level right here is getting plopped in. That works, but I want to generate a level. I don't want this level. I would like a random level. The goal is to make a random level, because this is supposed to be a roguelike. We make random levels in roguelikes. We don't pre-draw our levels, but I have no idea whatsoever how I change this into the level. It's okay, it's occurring to me just now. Hold on. This is called level. This is called level. Where are my scripts? Hold on, I'm having an idea. Red is exit. Okay, what's green? Player spawn. Green is an enemy. This is an enemy. Every time I stand next to them, my hit points go down. My hit points go down to 0 right now, because that's how they do. Yellow is a flashlight. It makes our vision increase. Now we're in a new level. But idea. This is a map layer. This is a map layer. I probably did something like this at some point. Yeah, that's probably what I did. What did I delete? I deleted tile map layer. That's not what this is. This is level. Okay, that could be the entire problem. Is I'm making a tile map layer and then I'm throwing it away because this is actually level. Let's see if we can. I'm brain. Come on, this should be easy. Okay, instead of creating this, no, I do need to create a new one. I do need to create a new one, but then what I do is I set level equal to map layer. Could that be the missing link? The answer is no, that was not the missing link. But I think that's the right track, because I'm supposed to be changing this object. I'm supposed to be changing the internals of that object. I'm not supposed to create a new map layer. Because I'm instantiating. Oh, wait a minute. When does this even get called? I've completely goofed. Because this is being instantiated. It's not being. I'm not calling a new one. So this function never gets called. So how the heck is this function getting called? What? Leave time to sleep. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. What was I doing? I really don't like instantiation versus new. That's a paradigm that does not fit in my brain. I like new. New is great. New is a great function. I love it. Every language should have a new, and I think they do. What the heck is instantiate? What is this? Big new? I don't know. All right, let's refactor this because we're not calling this function. Hold on. Let me actually verify we're not calling this function. Are we calling this? We are calling this. That does get called. When is that? It's getting called at instantiation, but how am I passing in this? How am I passing in the level size? Where does that come from? Yeah, there's no, I'm not passing anything in here, so how is it getting the level size? Oh my god, all right. Easy fix. We take that. We instantiate a new thing, and then we create the init function, and then we call init. Next level dot init. Oh, and then we pass in vector to I 40 by 40. That's our level size. Actually, we can make it really small for now. All right, don't slap your head. You damage it well. The bread and head, lower head, slap as much as you want. I'm okay. I got a skull. Thing. Okay, we just made init. Size is level size, map layer. We're not making a new tile map layer, right? We don't need to. Tile map layers have infinite size or something. They're magic. We don't need this at all. Okay, we are calling that. Map layer, we're not doing that. We're doing level. Godot function tier list. Don't feel too bad, programming's hard. It's important to make a distinction between like the algorithms. Algorithms are hard. Figuring out the syntax, it's not supposed to be hard. It's not supposed to be figuring out what button to press to make the computer do the thing. Cannot call method set cell on a null value. Okay, but that's not a null value. It's a tile map layer. What? That's not null. Level exists. It exists. It's here. It's this. This exists. Oh. Hold on. I need to fail again. Is it what makes algorithms work together? What's a syntax? Syntax is letters. Syntax is the words, the actual words. Level is syntax. Generate syntax. Cannot call set method cell on a null value. It could be that let's just see what x and y are. X is x, y is y. I'm a complete moron. I mean, it's computer stuff. I don't think it's words that you would use if you weren't talking about computers. Like syntax and semantics and logic are the 3 layers that I was taught about. Delta is never, did we, where's my output? X is 0, Y, so it's failing on the very first call. Okay. And with some C# to GD script and the tabbing over thing, it's pretty intuitive, since that's what I was already doing in C# anyway. I'm coming at this from Java and Python. That is my bread and butter. The tabs are very much Python. And the colons. But Python has a lot of like helper functions you can use to make things read easy. That I'm not really feeling in GD script, but it's okay. We're not doing anything advanced right now. I'm not sober, so I'm not going to pretend to understand syntax, semantics, and logic. Is that what you just said? Yeah, that's what I said. Why is this null? It's not null. This exists. This? No, this is not a thing. All right, level. We can't do get parent because there's no parent. This is the parent. Get child, there's no child. Self? Does that work? No, that won't work. Obviously that won't work. Does that work? I don't understand why this is null. Like, okay, if I click this, this is a tile map layer. Right. Tile map layer has the function get cell, set cell. There it is, right there. This is a tile map layer. It exists. No, it exists. The reason I know it exists is because I'm instantiating it right here, and I'm calling this function init. And this function init goes to here, which calls generate level. How is it getting here if this doesn't exist? Unless there's something, oh, unless this, because I've called this function level. No, that wouldn't be, no. This object is called level? I don't know. Confused. Semantics as opposed to pragmatics? No. It has nothing to do with pragmatics. Phonetic as opposed to phonology? Nope. What if... See, if this was a static function, I would understand. But this is not a static function. I don't understand. What if I passed in a tile map layer? TML. 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 And then we set it on the TML. I expect this won't work. I expect this is going to crash and burn, but I just want to verify that I'm not insane. And then we pass in next level. Cannot have mandatory parameters after optional parameters. Well, you're not wrong. So words would be morphology and phrases and clause would be syntax. No. I don't know what morphology is. Okay, tell me it doesn't exist. Oh, it exists now. Oh, and I'm in a wall. Why am I in a wall? Did I get the... Oh, I'm probably in a wall because I... There's a good reason I'm in a wall. It's probably because I got these backwards. 1, 0. It works. 10 is a lot smaller than I thought it would be. It works though. Okay, but we still see the old map and we want to see the new map. Okay, it's really insane because that wasn't supposed to work. That wasn't supposed to work because I'm calling next level init. Okay, and that is, I'm calling that on an object. Calling that on an object, this object right here, but that's null. But if I pass in the object, it goes, oh, I know what you're talking about. Boom, now it works. This should not work. I should not have to pass in the tile map layer to itself to get it to update itself. That's dumb. I hate this. Careful what you wish for, bro. I don't know what that means. I'm just writing code. Anyway, we've updated the level. We need to update what is being drawn on screen. So I don't know how to do that. But I think that's what this add child is supposed to do. Yes, that did work. There's a problem though. the old thing is still there. Why are our hit points getting reduced? Probably because the enemy is still there. Okay. Let's move our character to the next level. Oh, we've already done that. Now, tile map layer.q free. Get that out of here. We don't need it anymore. Nope, that still crashes. We can't do that. Okay, well, let's not do that, but remove child. Too few arguments for remove child. Can we do that? How do you feel about the hilarious so-called RAM disaster? It sucks. Excuse me. So this just isn't working. Invalid argument for remove child. Function argument should be node but is string. Takes in a node. We have the tile map layer. It's right there. Tile map layer. Okay, so we did it. We removed that. The problem is we removed everything. How do I get my character onto this new map? Just remove the quotes. Nothing like a nice cube. I checked my RAM and it's exactly the same price that I paid for mine 3 years ago. Yeah, it's only new RAM that's like wildly expensive. Old stuff, same price. I mean, that's probably not true, but close to the same price. Why is... Okay, so I should be able to do this. Things should still work. So we're on the new level. There's still an enemy here, draining our health. And actually, there's still collisions here. There's still walls. We didn't get rid of the level. We just hit it. How do we get rid of the level? Like, gone. I don't want that level anymore. And I don't know why that's happening, because we should have a tile map by the time this function is being called. Unless we're not updating a reference. I want to update the reference. I want this tile map to replace that tile map. That's the problem. This isn't doing what I want it to do, which is just replace the tile map completely. Like I want to rip this out, put in a new one, give it the same name. This is not the way. Let's look that up. Let's do some research. Godot replace object in scene with new object with the same name. That's good. I want to have my character replace an apple with an orange. I don't want to just change the mesh. Blah, 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 blah. What do you want to happen? I want the original God and new node exactly in the same place. No pickup and move, just turning one thing into another. Okay, so instantiate the new node. Take the old node. Add the new node as a sibling. Transform. The fuck is transform? Node transform Godot. Okay, that's a location. That's not... not helpful. Let's try it though. Why not? I shouldn't minimize that. I should keep that on screen so that I can try it out. Breaking news. We're gonna go ahead and break some news, or break some code. Okay. So we've got this new node. It's called next level. No, we want to keep that. Let me take the old node. Tile map layer dot add sibling. Next level. Okay. Next level dot transform. It says it's a thing. Can I? The nodes transform 2D relatives to the node's parent. What does that mean? A 2x3 matrix representing a 2D transform. It's a transformation in 2D space. How does that? Is it because they're talking about an object here? I'm still gonna just blindly try this. Equals tile map layer dot transform. Okay, and then tile map layer dot q free. That's it. That's all we should do. Ignore the transform line. It's only because that user is replacing an in-scene object. Okay, that's what I was thinking, but this is a different problem. Invalid type and function pixel to grid in base GD script. The object drive class is not a subclass of the expected argument class. Oh, it's Morpheus. Pack the frozen blueberries for the OTS. What? What if we don't free? It's important that I do free. It is important that I do that. But what if I don't? I mean, it seems like I don't actually need this line. Adding the sibling does make this map show up. Okay, but we're not adhering to it. We're still adhering to the old map. We're still running into the collisions of the old map. But this is definitely on the right track, I feel like. So we don't need to remove the child. We don't got so many Q frees. So now that I've got this map as a child of this map, it's showing up, but I need to get rid of this map. But I need to get rid of it in a way that replaces. So what if I do this? Yeah, okay. Now we're using new collisions. We still got this enemy here, which is good. The enemy, it's not tracked here. The enemy is tracked in the main, I believe. Yeah, and so we're not replacing the main, so the enemies should still stick around. So that is on the right track. I'll buy you one if you want, dude. I have multiple displays. Where do you think this browser is going? Yeah. We need to get rid of the old map. Can I dispose of it now? Q free? Wait. If I Q free now, it'll Q free the next level. So I need to do that before. Okay, I have an idea if this doesn't work. It's gonna be dumb. This is getting progressively more dumb. All right, that didn't work, but I have an idea. What if we, instead of doing tile map layer at Q free, what if we do next level dot get parent dot Q free? What if we do that? I'm learning or trying to learn humbly. There's nothing to learn here right now, unless you want to learn how to fail. Okay, that's what happens when you do that. If you Q free on the object, you also Q free its successors. Okay. How do I get rid of the old node and have the new node replace it? Okay, well, that's the end of that. Learning to fail is the first thing you do. I am getting so smart. This stream is me getting smart because I'm failing so much. Let me think about this. Because, so I'm getting rid of this, and then I'm immediately replacing it. And that's wrong. Whatever I'm trying to do is wrong. Is there a tile map layer hide? Okay, so it doesn't crash until we try to move. What if instead of setting tile map layer here in the movement handler, we're setting it here. What if instead we go into the main Get parent dot tile map layer equals next level. Does that work? Is it going to yell at us? It's going to be like, I don't know what that means. That's gibberish. No, actually that works. It just doesn't help. Is the next level actually a tile map layer? It should be. This is a tile map layer. Yeah. Because okay, so where is the instantiate? Here it is. Survey says this is a level, and level is a tile map layer. So that should work. Let me just check. Yeah, extends tile map layer. Okay. Something about this is wrong. Let's start paying attention to those warnings. I don't see any warnings. Here's a warning. This function never gets used, I bet. Don't need to worry about that. And that's the only warning. These are warnings, but not really. The amount is never used. Oh, you're right. I gotta figure out logic for that. Don't worry about that. Okay. This could be a situation where I just need to rip this out whole cloth, change it to like the level, and then just continually regenerate this. But the documentation leads me to believe that you're supposed to have multiple tile map layers, and you're supposed to be able to swap them out. Tile map layer is a tile set that contains a list of tiles. You can use several tile map layers to achieve the same result as a tile map node. How do I, okay, let's assume I'm using a tile map, even though it's deprecated and we hate it. How do I swap between tile map layers? Oh, nope, I didn't want to copy that. Godot tile map, how to use. Tell me. If you followed the previous page on using tile sets, you should have a tile set resource built into the tile map layer node. Okay. Multiple tile map layers and settings. When multiple tile maps, it's generally advised that you make multiple tile map layers. No, okay. Using multiple layers can be advantageous. Cool. How do I do that? Each tile map layer node has several properties you can adjust. Enabled. If true, the layer is visible in the editor and running the project. Tile set. Cool. Reordering layers. The way you're swapping is fine, I think, but one of your functions are not liking the new level you're handling it. I don't know how to fix that, though, because the new level is... I mean, like, let me run. Why am I losing hit points? Oh, why am I out of oxygen? Oh, it's... Why is it consuming all of my oxygen? Let me see that. Oh, it's because in the player, I set the default to 100. Consume 100 oxygen. Yeah, that's too much. I need more oxygen than that. Thanks. Wait. Why is it working now? What? What did I comment out? Hold on. I commented out. Oh, I commented out the thing that frees the thing. And I have this, and I don't need that. Like, this is calling tile map layer. But I should have replaced the tile map layer. So I don't know what this needs to be instead. Because I just don't know. Object derived class of argument 2 previously freed is not a subclass of the expected argument class. And the grid mapper is expecting a tile map layer. And we're not handing it one. Print tile map layer. Let's see what that is. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. What did you print last? Freed object. So we're not replacing this with the new tile map layer. We are missing something. Oh, this is the same function too. So it's not even a case of like the wrong function. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not actually... Tile map layer equals next level. Okay. If that's what I'm missing, then I feel dumb, but also I'm pretty sure I had that before. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm missing. This is the visibility handler. Okay, let's print the tile map layer. See what we're missing. Output, it's a freed object. This is not the thing we're changing. Do we have to create a tile map layer handler just so we can change the tile map? Is that what it's going to take? That feels so dumb. But maybe that'll work. Instead of main tile map layer, we'll have tile map layer handler, and then we'll have a git replace, and then we'll have that dole out the tile map layer whenever we need it. Oh, that feels dumb. Node. We got a tile map handler. Would it be easier to just delete this and then just, I don't know, it does probably not. Actually, it might be easier to delete this. The script will stick around, right? But if we delete this, then we're going to break a lot of... all right, let's go ahead and... I can just undo all of this if it turns out this is mega cursed, but delete. Okay, we still have the script. So we're gonna go in our main script, and then during ready, var tile map layer equals new. Oh, I could just instantiate a new level right now. Can you go to your pixel to grid function? Sure. Here it is. Is the argument you're making pixel to grid expect your first level and not just levels generically? It's just a thing that turns it just turns pixel coordinates into grid coordinates. We're going to graduate. We're not going to use a tile map editor in here anymore. Let me grab this. Boom. .init. We're going to pass it a vect to I 20 by 20. What does that give us? Oh, something that's broken. Are we cannot call method get use cells on a null value? How are we here though? The visibility the main should be coming first because it's the first. Instead of this being a ready, we can just change this to init and then just call init on the... I'm gonna play Quake, but my mate buddy's working. Not many of us left, you know? I mean, I don't know why that would, like... It's not like OG Quake players disappear. I don't know why there would be few left. Where are we establishing the visibility? I think that's just happening. But that shouldn't be. We're not handling visibility handling should be attached to the map. It should not be something that the movement handler. It shouldn't be here. It should be here. So we'll have to move this, I think. I think we're at that point. Oh, this is scary. This refactoring at this level is scary. I need to learn how to use Discord. I'm noob with everything. All right. So we have the tile map layer. We are instantiating a level. Did I comment that out because I was too scared to make that an instantiated thing? I hope that I can just all right, I need to focus. I'm just gonna focus for a little bit. Viz handler needs to be moved to a level. That's just gonna happen. We're doing that. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna Cannot find the type visibility handler in the current scope. Yeah, that's fair. I need to go to my visibility handler script and declare it. There it is. I don't like underscores, so we're going to go ahead and remove that. I'm going to go ahead and we have to make one. This handler equals new. The visibility handler dot new. Okay. So we got a visibility handler object. We need to know where the player is for it to function, because it's responsible for drawing visibility, and it can't do that unless it knows where the player is. But maybe we don't need that information if we just make it something where you pass in the player's location, because that's the only reason we need it, is for player position. If we just pass that in, we don't need this anymore. Okay, you need the visibility handler. You're the movement handler. You need it just for this. Oh, and to redraw. Well, instead of that, we can put that function in the level. Func redraw visibility. Viz handler. Is that what it's called? We don't have that node anymore. You've been demoted. Demoted to viz handler. Dot redraw visibility. All right. So the movement handler, we can just go ahead and make that call the tile map layer instead. Okay. And then this is gone. This is not going to work. Yeah, it's just not going to work. We'll have to fix it. What else needs a visibility handler? This does, but you're the tile map layer. You're allowed. Oh, I can probably just trash this script because I think it's redundant. I think I've taken the entire script and put it in level. So this script can just go away. You're the visibility handler. Movement handler. Doesn't need any more mob. Doesn't need it main. Doesn't need it. Great. So I think we're good. We just need to get the player location to the visibility handler now. And then we can take this away. This is, I still have this? Oh, all right. Player loc. That is going to be a vector 2i and a range, which is an int equals 1. Default to 1. That's fine. I probably can't call it range. Vision range. Okay. We got the player position. We don't need this anymore. Get this out of here. Player pose. We don't even need this. Let's call it player loc, and we're good. Vision range. Oh, we have okay. Yeah, great. Where is this coming from? Vision range? Oh, it's right there. Gone. Perfect. So we can redraw visibility. We just need to pass in these two variables. And where is it? Here it is. Player loc and the vision range. We just need to pass in a 1, and we have to know the location of the player. We have to have that. I don't know how. Oh, we can pass that in too. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. Player loc, vision range. Don't think about it. If it hurts, don't think about it. And then we go to what's calling this function? The movement handler? Yeah, the movement handler knows where the player is, because otherwise, what are we doing? 1. Okay. Grid mapper pixel to grid player dot position. Ding. Okay. Too few arguments for pixel to grid. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tile map player. There we go. I'm scared to press the button. I'm pretty sure it's going to break, but I'm doing it because we haven't initialized the level properly. Yeah, okay. Cannot call method get use cells on null value. That's right. I just need to focus. Focus through. Get ready for tile cord and tile map layer. Get use cells. So we have a tile map layer. Oh, and this isn't working because we didn't move this to an init yet. That's what we were in the process of doing. So this is an init now. And when do we create this? It's in the level. So we're calling a new visibility handler. Here it is. Oh, wait. No. This should work. Called when the node enters the scene. Is it ready or init? Oh no, it's ready. Oh no, it shouldn't be ready. It should be init. That's why. Because it's probably, yeah, it's still here. This is getting called here. We don't care about this anymore. We don't have dead to me. Delete. This needs to be an init because we're calling new. We got a level calling new. When we call new, we want this to happen. We want the world to but we don't need to just do the default because we have this level size now. So we can just pass in level size. Excuse me. Give me a second. Level size is a vector 2i that equals vector 2i by default 100, 100. We don't need this anymore. Array size is, well, we probably do need it. What is this grid resize? Okay. Okay, sure. Oh, I need to set array size. Array size equals level size. Cool. And then there we go. We did it. That's it. That should work. I should press this button and it should work. Nope. Invalid type and function init in base tile map layer dot whatever this is. Cannot convert argument 1 from vector 2i to object. What? Tile map layer, where are you? Get up here. You don't exist. Where's the bug again? Your code scares me. Yeah. Invalid function and type in init base. I'm talking about this, right? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's this. It's a level, okay. Level is asking for, the init function is asking for a tile map layer. Oh, it's asking for a tile map layer. Right. I did that because I was going insane. Because it wouldn't acknowledge itself. Cannot call method get use cells on a null value. Come on. What is it talking about? How is this getting generated before the tile map layer exists? Oh, wait, I never actually assigned the tile. Okay, so the level generates a visibility handler. The visibility handler has no idea what's generated it. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. So we need to pass in the tile map layer again. Oh, I'm sorry. We passed in TML. We've already. I don't. Yeah, no, it's fine. TML is a tile map layer. But this shouldn't be in a init. Oh no, it should be in a init. Yeah, no, it's fine. Maybe it shouldn't be in a init. Let's do that. Tile map layer is cool. There we go. We done it. Why are you complaining? Too many arguments for the new call. Oh, because this is a new call, so I need to not do that. I need to do that. Which is cursed, but whatever. I mean, that was progress. Cannot call method local the map on a null value. Well, what's null about it? Let's get the breakpoints out. Tile map is null. So we're passing in a null. What were we doing just a second ago? Doing pixel to grid here. We're doing movement on the tile map layer. Did we ever assign this? Because this doesn't exist anymore in the scene. Oh, is this? This doesn't exist anymore. No, it should exist. Wait a minute. What? We have, okay, so we have logic for making a new level, but we really should make that into an object and call that create level. Create level assigns the level to the tile map layer. Isn't that what we were doing? I thought that was what we were doing. Okay. In the main function, we create a tile map layer. Here it is. We put some items in it. How do we get this item, this object, to our movement handler? So instead of calling this, could just call like get parent tile map layer. Does that happen anywhere else? Oh, it happens everywhere. Oh, it happens everywhere. Is there a way? Oh, when did this? Is this here? There's an enum here. I haven't moved this. Ugh. Tile type. Okay, I need to fix that, but not yet. Var tile map layer equals get parent dot tile map layer. There we go. We'll just spam that. Oh, we don't need to spam it. Cool. This still hates me. Oh, no, it's a breakpoint. Okay. Try again. No, actually, it does still hate me. This is cannot map method to local is because this tile map is null. And the reason the tile map is null is because everything is null. How new are you to programming? I'm new to programming Godot. So I did the tutorials for Godot, and that's it. This is the first time that I'm doing something in Godot. I know Python, I know Java, I know C. I am going to put down print debug tile map layer. Bump. Object is null. Okay, so at the time of this call, there is no tile map layer. It doesn't exist. Oh, because I see the problem. I see the problem. Bum, 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 bum. It's because I have the tile map layer here declared. Like, it's a thing that exists, and it doesn't. That's a null. And then I've declared it helpfully again in this function, and it exists in this function, and then as soon as this function is over, it's like, cool. I'm going to stop existing now. Thanks, bye. Great. I generate a level, and then I throw it away as soon as the game is ready. Okay, that was not the problem. Nope, this is a different problem. Sick. We're at vector 2i to a variable of type int. What? What passing in? Oh, I see. I see the problem. Cool. Oh! Hey, we crashed. But we crashed at a new point. Do movement. Invalid type function, not a subclass. Okay, we're passing in nothing. There's no tile map layer. So we'll need to figure that out. But first, I want to figure out why I can't see. Okay, so first of all, we know the level is being generated. We don't need this debug anymore. We don't need it. We trust. Print. Trying to redraw. It's probably something along the lines of we need to add child. We just need to add child somewhere. Tile map layer dot add child. Too few arguments. Expected 1, but got 0. Oh. I need to add child. Tile map layer. Okay, well, almost. This is almost correct. Hey, where's the player? I don't know why the player wouldn't be being drawn. Yeah, there's no player. The visibility is in the right spot. We're not increasing our visual range, but I know that's an expected failure. What do I need to add the player? Why was the player happening before, but now they're not happening? I mean, they're right there. Is it because like the player is being drawn over? Godot sprite being drawn over? Do I need to add child in a certain way? I should read the docs. Where was add child? Node forcible read name bool equals false internal mode 0. Z index. Okay, let's look up Z index. Character body's 3D Z index is adjusting. Stop using Z index to sort your nodes. Okay, great. Maybe this has nothing to do with that child. Set Z index. Oh, okay, fine. I'll look at this. Set Z index. How is this setting the Z index? It's just a variable Z index. Okay, that's fine. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that was what was happening. We were just getting drawn over. This wasn't happening to anything else because we add that stuff after. So I guess it's in order of when it was added. That was fine. All right. What's the next problem? We got to figure out why that results in a tile map layer that doesn't exist. How are we getting here? We're getting here from main. Main should have the correct tile map layer. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. This is the problem we were originally having now. The movement handler is replacing the tile map layer, but it's not passing that up to the parent. Right, we're setting the tile map layer of our movement handler. But we're not propagating that back. So all we have to do, theoretically, get parent dot tile map layer equals next level. We don't need this. Maybe we do because we're calling it here. Okay. Theoretically, this should be it. But I've said that how many times? Yeah, that was it. Great. Is this a smaller room? It is a smaller room. We did it. Also, we're invisible, but that's because we didn't set the Z level on the next level. Next level dot Z index equals -1. Tired of that level being positive. Get that out of here. Okay. We did it. This is what I want. Huzzah! Basic map generation, adding an exit to the level. Oh, good job. I'm proud of you. Thanks. Can finally turn my brain and actually read chat because I see a lot of messages. I cannot read all of these. There's so many. I'm just gonna. That happened. I'm paying attention from now on. I'm going to fix flashlights. I'm going to fix them right now. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to go to our player. We're going to add the variable vision. This defaults to 1. And then I believe in the movement handler, we're calling redraw visibility. We're just passing in a 1 right now. Instead of that, we're going to pass in player.vision. And then player.vision plus equals 2. Done. That should fix it. Okay, well, there's something wrong. Something a little off. There's something incorrect. Our vision is wrapping around the edge of the map. That's fine, actually. I mean, it's not fine, but this is where we get into figure out how to stop the light level from going through the walls, aka how do we get occlusion, which was our next step. Great, good stuff. Visibility handler. The way that we've been doing it right now is we just go through, we take our vision, we look at every single tile and we say, you're visible, boom. Though the way that I know to solve this is with recursion, where you put out a pulse, you say, hey, are you solid? No? Okay, set this to visible. Then repeat, but keep going in every direction. Because otherwise, I think the way that you have to do this is you have to walk. You have to do a walk around. You have to get a list of tiles. You say you're potentially in range, but we don't set them to visible yet. We put them in a list, and then we go through the list and we say, hey, do I have a clear line of sight to you? And doing that requires theoretically that should be, that's just we just do pathfinding. Can we pathfind to ourselves from this tile? And if the answer is yes, then cool, you're visible. And if the answer is no, then you're not visible. How best to do that? Because we have the grid of tiles, we have the tile map layer, and we can walk it. We can start it where we're at, we can ignore where we're at, and then we can try and take the shortest path. I don't know how to do that exactly. Before I proceed, I'm gonna go ahead and just move to visibility handler. It's now attached to tile maps. Also, tile maps are now separate. Also, we have an exit. We can exit a level now. Commit changes. Cool. We let me think. That's not good. Invalid assignment of index 10 on base array with value of type int. Out of bounds. That's not good. Because the array is a limited size. We can't catch exceptions, and we can't just for X in vision array, for Y in vision array. What we could do is we could take that vision array and we could clip away anything that exceeds our grid size, our array size. If X is less than array size 0 and Y is less than array size 1. That will solve that error, but don't bother with the latest one, Morpheus. What? Oh no, that didn't solve it. Invalid assignment of index 20. What? Why is that happening? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. This vision array is not absolute coordinates. It's relative coordinates. I need to plus X and Y plus Y. Yep. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on now. Give me that, and then we can... Yeah. Our vision is being curtailed correctly. Problem, though, I don't have a way to test seeing through walls. So what I need to do is create double thick walls for testing purposes. Okay, and I need to set some like corners. I'll just set 1 to 1, 1, comma 1 to a wall. Like that. That should be good enough to test. Yeah, okay, we can still see through that wall. Yeah. Hold on now, wait a minute. I'm confused. How am I seeing the walls on the right side? How is it overflowing like that? That shouldn't be anymore, but it is. Oh, I'm not checking underflow. Whoops. We can check underflow while we're at it. Let's make sure this isn't too big. And make sure this isn't too small. Greater than 0. Plus. Do I want a plus or a minus? I think I want a plus. Or I want a minus. No, I think it's fine actually. All right, so the no more. Uh-oh, I broke it. Sorry, less than or equal to 0. Greater than or equal to 0. There we go. No more overflow, no more underflow. Just to check. And we ran out of oxygen. Okay. I need to figure out how to get the light. So we make this grid, and instead of just setting these divisible, we can just add them to a map. Their possible visible map. Dictionary of vector 2i, and I don't need, I just need a vector 2i, so int. So we'll just set that. It could just be a list. It's also a predictable list, actually. This would be better as an array. How do I set arrays? That's how. The size, I know the size. The size is the vision array times the vision, the size of the vision arrays multiplied together. Godot, how do you set the array size? Day in the core is like day on the farm. Secure that shit. There's a lot going on in chat. Resize. Is that how you initialize the size? That's silly. Okay. Sets the array's number of elements to size, blah. If size is smaller than the array's current size, the elements at the end are removed. If size is greater, new elements are added, depending on the array's type. This is just going to be vector 2i's. 2i. Cool, I know how to do this. Possible visible dot resize is equal to vision array dot size times 2. Nope, that's not correct. I can math. That should give us the correct number of values. I'm going to go ahead and put that here for now. We're going to take this, put that there. Possible, visible, dot append. This thing, this is what I'm appending. This whole thing. Cool. We just make the list. After that, we should have a list of possible visibles. Let's test that out. This should be a list of 9 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, that's almost correct. Why is that not entirely correct? Let's try again, but this time, move. Why are they only zeros? Oh, because I have the grid. Oh, I'm getting the grid value. Okay, I'm getting the light values, and I'm being an idiot about it. Vector 2i. We need to actually make the vector 2i. That's why it's not working. Still not working. Okay. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. It is working. But why are there all these zeros? What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Is it because I've declared too big an array? Print possible visible dot size. How big are you? It should be 9. It's 9. Oh, I'm appending to an empty array. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do that. Unnecessary. We'll just append. Boom. Okay, there we go. This feels inefficient. Appending and not overriding. Yeah, I just noticed. Yeah, good call. I should have looked at chat. So I was right. Yeah. I'm hoping that this is not the wrong thing to do, but I'm gonna keep going. We have the values. Now what we need to do for each value, for each loc in possible visible. This is the part I've been putting off because I don't know. We have the player position, right? That got handed to us. And we know where all the tiles are, so we get the tile. We don't care about the tile we start at. But we do want to move towards the player. So I need a whiteboard or something. How do I draw out what I'm wanting? I have the player location and I have the target location, and I want to be able to determine which direction moves me towards the player location. We could do this recursively. No, that's dumb. That's big dumb. Okay. So for the x-axis and for the y-axis, we've got the player location and the target location. If the player location is bigger, if the player dot position dot no. Player location, that's x, is less than loc. That means the player is to the left of the location. We want to set a variable test. We want to have a travel variable. Which equals the location. And then we want to move the travel location one space towards the player, both in the X and the Y direction. So if the player location is less than the location, then travel loc 0. This is a vector 2i, by the way. Plus equals 1. We want to move. No, minus equals 1. We want to move towards the player. If the player else if the player loc in the x-axis is greater, I really should make this travel loc. Otherwise, I'm going to be dumb. And I realize I need to put this in a loop, but I realized that in the middle of a thought. So let me finish the thought first. Plus equals 1. Okay, while there are while loops in this, right? Godot while loop. Don't use while loops. Yeah, using a while loop is incredibly unsafe. It'd be better to do a for loop. Vision. Just to make sure we don't hit an infinite loop. So we're going to move in the X direction towards the player, and we're going to do that again in the Y direction. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. And then we're going to say, first of all, let's look at where we are. Travel loc. We need to get the tile map layer. How am I getting what item, what thing I'm standing on? Where was that function? Why is all this cursed? That's probably because this function is not complete. Okay, movement handler is definitely looking up how I do that. So Timmy brother, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, he's drunk. It'd be like that. Where is the thing that tells me if I can collide into a wall or not? Here it is. Tile type. Oh, that's right. I was going to move this enum. That's right. I'm doing that now before I forget again. Okay, this is the function I want. Get cell source ID, target loc, enums type wall. There it is. You just take that line, take it directly to the visibility handler. If traveloc is not a type wall, if it is a type wall, then we break. We're done. We're not doing. We don't have line of sight. If the traveloc equals the player loc, then we did it. Take this code. And we set it to visible. That should be it. It shouldn't be more complicated than that. X check. This code is gross. I know. Apparently drunk people can't do that. Can they, Art? Yes. I mean, no. I mean, yes. It works. Let's get... Oh, it works. It works. Sick. Math. There's a problem I want to solve. I'm sick of it now. Every time I start the game, nothing. No vision. How about instead of that, we have vision? Movement handler. Tile map layer, redraw visibility. We can do that at the end of input. Or no, not the end of input. End of ready. We got this tile map layer. We're gonna call that button. And then we're gonna have light. Yes. We can see. All right. Figured out how to stop light from going through walls. Now we got multiple tile maps. Oh yeah, that's true. Now we need to make the level generation a bit smarter. This isn't going to be final, but I would like to move the level generating to be something where the exit gets generated with the level and not something that gets added at the very beginning of the game like this. So I need to grab this code and just move it. Theoretically. Put it in here. Does it just work like out of the box? No, we don't have item defined. And also all of our items are handled here in the main. We need to find a way to attach. As soon as you start talking about the truth, you're segregated and cast out. It's a primal program defense. You're way too drunk, man. You were just going too deep. Way too deep. Also, weren't you supposed to go to sleep a while ago? You said good night like several hours ago. That's kind of concerning. So we've got item. We just var item. That'll fix that. And then we init it Identifier tile map layer not declared in the current scope. This is the tile map layer. What is it actually called here? It's called level. We're just calling it level. Level. Then we add this child, and then we add it to the list of items. What we can do is, for now, do I want to create an item handler that's static? Kind of. Because I don't know how to get the level should the parent of that level should be the main function. So if I do something like level dot get parent dot items dot append, that should just work. It does not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not calling it level. I'm calling it TML. How stupid of me. Invalid access. Okay, so I was wrong. I don't have access to items. I guess I just make an item handler. That's totally fine. No, it isn't. No, because if I make an item handler, how am I going to get the item handler to the level? More scripts. 100 scripts. The problem is, how do I get the script here? Like, I don't want to have to pass in another script. What would be fine is if I call a function here like add item. And then we pass in the item. Item dot items dot append item. Go not find type item in the current scope. Do I need to like give this a class name? Yeah, that's what I need to do. Do it all the time, you know? Come on, brain. That's right. That's what I was doing. Get parent doesn't work. So I can't just call add item because that doesn't go anywhere. This isn't a function that exists. How do I get the main? I'm just going to do it even though I know it doesn't work. Sending my Steam code. Oh, are you? Soliciting people is rude. Uh, um, I just need to get to this, and I have the level, don't I? Yeah, it's right here. I have the level. I just don't know how to get that. I don't know how to bubble that up from the level. The level generates an item. It needs to register it. That's for you too, Art. That's your Steam code? Ah. The level is... Can I create a static object? That's just a global object. That's what it's going to take. I'm just going to have to do that. Can I make a static object? Godot static object. No, I'm not talking about physics. Global object. Singleton script, which is loaded automatically. I don't want this to be a global variable. That's cursed. Godot access the main node. Get tree.get root. Has to be used inside the ready function. Okay, hold on. What is get parent even returning? From here, what is it? What is even print debug? Because this has a parent. Don't tell me it doesn't. Object null. How does this not have a parent? How does this level exist without a parent? Oh, is it getting generated before? Okay. Okay, I think let me just tilemap layer init, and then it's added as a child. So while it's being generated, which is during init, it doesn't have a parent yet. Oh. It doesn't have a parent yet. So this can't work. Did you try the get root thing? I have not tried that. Let me try that, because I don't want to do a global variable, even though that's basically what I'm doing anyway. Function get root not found in base self. That doesn't even work. Try again. Get tree dot get root. Cannot call method get root on a null value. Well then. Godot pass variable to main. Use an autoload no when instancing a new scene. If you're loading a new scene from another script, you need to pass data before the new scene's ready function is called. You can instant it manually instead of variable directly. using signals. Func ready. I guess signals is the way to do it. Okay. It's like get tree, get root, get child. Well, get root didn't even work. It said the root is null. The method get root is operating on a null value. It is unfortunate. Remove the brackets. There's brackets. The parentheses. Timothy, what are you talking about? I'm trying to code here. I could set up a signal and then just activate the signal and pass it up to the main. Shoot, I need to remember. Give me a minute. I'll check my old projects. Give me a minute while I look up signals. Godot signal. Can I pass data through the signal? I think I can. Yeah, I think I can. Func take damage. Signal health changed. New health int. Oh, and then I emit. Okay, so this emits. The level emits. Adding item. Add item. Item is item. And then I need to emit. Oh, I need to omit the thing I just called. Add item. Like that. I'm trusting the AI, which is I'm just couldn't be worse than where I'm at right now. Item. Cool. Theoretically that should work. Signals are amazing. I am learning them. They are new to me. But yeah, I appreciate what they add. I wish they were a little more intuitive, but that's also like, that's a me problem. Where's my, how do I receive the signal? Select a signal node. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. How do I receive the signal? Some people create singletons for signals. The ICE code is correct. Okay. Let me just... via the editor's node tab or encode. Okay, so on ready, we need to connect the signal. Ready is here. Uh-oh. We've got the tile map layer. You know what occurs to me? I could just call this a level and not a tile map layer. This is not what it's called. It's called add item dot connect on item being added. Could not find type level in the current scope. Did I never set a class name? I never set a class name. You can connect signals via the code, via the class. Yeah. Boom. Identifier on item added does not exist. Yeah, that's fair. I have not written it yet. I'm on it. I'm gonna go insane. Admit the omnipotence of the Green Knights. Call it whatever you want, brother, as your privilege does exist. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're too drunk, man. You're too drunk. Invalid access to property. Did I hallucinate? Add item connect. Is this why people make singletons for signals? I just don't have access to it. But I should. Wait, but that's a level. Like, wait a minute. Did I never? No, I'm emitting it. Where am I emitting it? Emit. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So it is getting emitted. Add item. People just like defining all the signals in one place. I have a lot of code cleaning to do, and I think I've been doing it all on stream, but at some point I'm gonna have to do it off stream. Eat my lumps. Do it while like listening to a podcast or something, because it's gonna be tedious refactoring, and yeah, it's kind of necessary because like I'm already running into like pain. I don't do signal buses personally. I just don't know, like, invalid access to property. Wait a minute, null instance? Why is it a null instance? Did I not copy something correctly? Is there a dollar sign that I'm missing? Do I not want the dollar sign? Because it's not a on ready. That could be what it is. That was it. I'm still not 100% sure on the dollar signs. Oh no. Print. I got an item. Thanks, level generator. I never got an item. That signal is not getting emitted. Let's go into the level and figure that out. No, not that way. Script. Level. Level is down here. Okay, are we calling this function first of all? Print. Yep, I'm getting here. Yep, I'm getting here. Okay. This should be getting emitted. Why isn't it getting caught? Okay, so we've got this. Connect. Go to source. This won't connect. Ah. Connect signals across scenes. How can I get some of the player blah 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 by connecting scenes? Not creating hard dependencies between your UI elements. Okay. Is connect capital C? I don't think so. Wait, but it's still blue. No, okay. Yeah, no. It's lowercase c. Let me see that. Connect callable flags equals 0. Is there like a debug, like show me all the signals? Because you're not in the main scene currently, but connecting signals via class name avoids a lot. This is the main scene. Should I call this main? Is that? It's possible that the solution is that I move this out of main scene and put it into the level scene. And then I move the mobs and also put them in the level scene. That might make more sense. It doesn't make sense to me, but... You were trying to use the editor to connect the signal, you were in the level scene. Oh, well, yeah, but I had to, like, I go to the level scene to get this connect, and then I can't switch. Like I can't switch to another scene because there are no other scenes. Main. And now I've connected it to itself. Disconnect that. Use the class name of where the signal is defined. I just don't. Use groups. You can put the map scene into one group and then each enemy scene you call. Get tree, call group, group name, function you want to start. This works across scenes and you can run any function you want on your map. You can use signals with arguments. I'm not sure how your enemy scene looks like, but if your bullet is a blah, 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 you can spawn a signal along with the enemies and connect that to the map scene. Signal name, target node, target method name. Is that... Wait a minute. There's an extra emit. It's the signal and it passes all of the callables inside. Okay, yeah. Main. Connect. There's only two things coming in here. Level.signalName.connect. The function needs arguments to receive the signal name. Also, okay. Let me see if I can digest what you're saying. Level.signalName.connect. Oh. So I'm passing in an object, but I should actually be passing it in the class. That's what you're saying. The function needs arguments. Well, it should have the argument. If that's the right argument. Oh, cannot find member add item in base level. That's strange because it's right there. Oh, no, it isn't. What was the error again? Cannot find member add item. Because it's right there. Do I need an at? Let me hold on. Let me try attaching this to itself again and see what the syntax looks like. Now? The function needs arguments to receive the signal's arguments. Item, like I don't understand. Player.hit.emit. What is hit? On player hit bind. Oh, what's this bind? I'm missing something, I think. But I definitely don't have a bind anywhere. All right. Connect signals. Declare the signal at the top. Yeah. Emit the signal. Let's look at the official documentation. What does it say? Button. Okay, so we've got the signal here. Attacked. Signal item dropped. Object connect with an implicit callable for the defined function. Button.connect. Button down on button down. What do I have? What did I write? Who am I again? Add item connect. Okay, so this technically they're the same thing. They should be the same thing. We're doing option 3. Button down. Tile map layer.add item. Add item is the signal. Maybe you only use the class name if you use a signal bus. Yeah, this is definitely using the var name. But on button down. Could I be no? Connect on item added. Could it be because I'm doing it this way? All options have the same outcome. Option 3 offers the best validation. Okay. The syntax to bind parameters is through callable.bind, which returns a copy of the callable with the parameters bound. So we do want to bind. We don't want to just player hit connect on player hit bind. What does this mean? Are these the defaults? So it should be tilemapLayer.addName.function name. Oh, no connect? Or do you mean in here, the function should be called add item? I've never used bind, whatever that is. There is a connect. Okay. Do I need to define this function? This isn't something I define, right? I just emit. Add item.emit. I don't have to be like this.addItem.emit, like tml.addItem.emit. Maybe I do. No, that's not it. Kind of scared that didn't bug. Do you understand? No. You're doing it right. It's just not working. It just decided not to work. Oh boy. The signal definition and emitting. I do not know how to troubleshoot this. This I'm kind of stuck on. Let me we're trying to make tile maps and we're trying to add the exit to make each map make an exit. We're very close to finishing my to-do list. So I want to get this working. Where are you trying to connect the signal? To the main scene over here. The different scenes, the level scene and the main scene. Is it whenever a new level is created? Yeah. This is on generate level, which is called as part of the init. I've never heard of it referred to as a food clock, but I hate how accurate that term is. Yeah, that's what it's called. 100%. It's not a food clock in this game because it's an oxygen clock, but yeah. Because I think the problem is that we're emitting across a scene, but I don't like you've suggested that's fine, and I've seen documentation that suggests that's fine. So I don't know what I'm missing, but this does feel like it's not like insane that I'm missing something. Like this could just be a case of like, well, you just got to add you got to add callable, or you got to add bind or whatever, and then it works, and then it's magic. Or connecting signals across scenes. Okay, doing via code. Area.3D connect area3d.signal name .body entered. That's the full signal name, but this is C#, so I don't know how. In room 2, receive the signal of the player, blah, 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 create a script. On ready function, your signal.connect. This is the on ready, right? Or not on ready, but just the ready for my main. Yeah, ready. This is where we're supposed to do connections. Maybe I need to do it at the very beginning. Before we've instantiated the item. Will this fail? Yeah, that'll fail. This doesn't exist. dummy. Okay, but we're doing it in the right function. Do we get parent your function? Get parent. That must be something specific to what this person is doing. Okay. Func signal bus dot my signal bus, that sounds like a class name. Dot my signal. This should work. I'm going to make it work. I'm not going to cut and do something else just because I couldn't figure this out. But that may involve a lot of head banging. I think I've read this one already. You have to connect to the specific instances of your levels. So no matter what, you have to connect your signal off of those instances wherever they're instantiated. TileMapLayer.addItem.connect function name. And that function name is on item added, which is right there. What if I do that? Nope. What if we add a signal with no params? Okay, add no, just test the signal test. And then down here we test. And then we have this catch, the test. Tile map layer.test.connect. On test. Func on test. Print. It works. Test. You do no brackets when there are no arguments. On the signal definition. Okay. So like that. I didn't get a test. No test. How do I do signals? I just want to do a signal. I don't care what I send. I just want the signal to go from X to Y in code. Callable. Unpressed bind button. Oh boy. For button and buttons. Okay, what? Oh, I see. That's not correct. Let's go ahead and hide that. Let's not connect that. Let's connect this. Get the object emitting this signal. Returns true if any callable is connected to this signal. Godot signal tutorial. How to use signals. I don't want to watch a video. I would like to read the documentation. When in your main script are you connecting the signals? They're being connected at this point. I keep missing it. Tim, don't solicit people. I need to figure this out. That would only work for the first level, but it should work. Yeah, yeah. I get that this isn't a perfect solution, but at this point, I just want to learn what I'm doing. I don't want to abandon signals and then make a global array and then just work that way. Because that would get us over this hump. And if we were running out of time, I would do that and then just move on and then just be like, well, I never figured out signals. Signals are dumb. Anyone who uses signals and thinks they're good, get out. But no, I want to actually figure out what is this. As far as I can tell, this is correct. I'm not soliciting anyone. That's the definition of soliciting. Signals are probably my favorite thing in Godot. They look cool. I want to appreciate them. I want to like them. Signals are a delegation mechanism. You might have a life bar on screen that represents the player's health. Like methods, signals are a first class type. Okay, cool, great. No, I just want to. I don't want the museum tour. I want, here's how you use signals. Hello world for signals. Connecting a signal in the editor. I don't want that. I want to do it in code. Connecting a signal via code. Okay, you can connect signals via code instead of the editor. This is necessary when you create nodes or instantiate scenes instead of a script. Let's use a different node here. Godot is a timer node that's useful to implement skill timers. Right, inviting someone to do something is soliciting. That is the definition. Like that's, I don't know what to tell you. That's, yeah. Because that is ring. That is soliciting. Exactly. Thank you. In the scene talk, right click on the sprite 2D node and add a child node. No, I want to, this is supposed to be a tutorial for adding things in code. It's all right click and left click. No. Get a reference to the timer from the 2D sprite. Call the connect method on the timer's timeout signal. Call the connect method of the signal you want to listen to. In this case, we want to listen to the timer's timeout signal. Okay. Call the connect method of the signal we want to listen to. tilemap layer.test. So there's a signal called test. We are connecting to it. Connect. We are connecting this function on test. Right. This should just be correct. Connects this signal to the specified callable. Optional flags can also be added. Signal can only be connected once to the same callable. If the signal is already connected, this method returns error.invalid parameter. You can provide additional arguments to the connected callable by using callable.bind. So I might actually want to be doing that, but not for the test. Bang out of order. Can you do a print statement on whether you're emitting the signal? On whether I'm emitting it? I don't actually know how to do that. So I can print. Am I getting to this line? Oh, maybe I can do print on this. Will this work? Cannot get a return value of a call to emit because it returns void. Okay. Breakpoint works too. Actually, that's probably smarter. Okay, we're at the breakpoint. Are we emitting? Where's the step button? Step into, step over, continue. No, I want to step into. No, I want to step over. Or did I want to step into? Step into. Same thing. All right. I mean, we're here. We've called this function. I don't know. I mean, we're definitely calling this function. Are we emitting the signal? I couldn't tell you. Oh, I could tell you. I just thought of a way. What if we connected this to ourselves? I'm emitting. Okay, well, get that out of here. Oh, open documentation. Would you please tell me? There's no documentation. Great. Hold on one second. Okay. We have emitted that. Can we emit this item? I think there's a function for checking if a node is connected to a signal. Okay, so we're emitting that. Let's try that function out. Disconnect. Tile map layer dot test dot get connections print what is this? There's a thing. Signal. Tile map layer level GD signal test. Callable 2D on test. Flag 0. There's a connection. It's just not getting called. But it's definitely reaching that line. I am getting to this line for sure, but it's not emitting. I'm trying. Okay, let's try again. Signal, tile map layer, double GD, signal test. Callable, node 2D main on test, flags 0. Let me try also add item, because I've commented that out. So this should return null, or like, yeah, there's the null. All right, now let's comment this back in. On item added. Those functions are right there. Do I need to like notate them somehow? Probably not. I don't think so. Yeah, there's no notations here. I don't need to add any additional anything. It just doesn't work. It could be a Godot brother, or a Godot bug. That's completely up to you, brother. Could I have this signal go out to other things? Because, like, I don't know. Add item connect on item test. Okay, on item added. Do I need to bind something? Get node timer. To connect a signal via code, you need to call the connect method of the signal you want to listen to. In this case, we want to listen to the timer's timeout signal. This is calling get node timer. What is get node? Looks at the sprite 2D's children and gets their nodes by name. For example, if you rename them timer node to blinking timer, then you have to call get node blinking timer. Okay. So I'd have to call get node level. Could it be that I'm setting it on tile map layer. That's this thing. And then it's added as a child. Maybe I do this before I add it as a child, because that spoiled it somehow. Get node grabs it from the scene via name. I would never use that personally. Yeah, it doesn't seem relevant here, but because it's getting the object, it's getting the node, but we have the node because we created this. We instantiated it We initialized it. Here it is. Add child. I don't know. Could be just overriding the tile map layer they're connecting to on ready. Yeah, that's possible. On ready. So, but this should break because you're not disconnecting signals, so maybe not. It's confusing because it's all happening right here. Like we create the object and then we immediately connect to it. And the signal is set up because we init it. So like, I don't know. And add item is a thing. Okay. The thing is, this is definitely a signal. Yeah. It's recognized as a signal. The signals are there. And we're emitting the signal. Do we need to do something special for emitting? Emit should just be magic, right? It's hard to screw up emit. It's up to you to emit the correct values. I don't get it. Godot emit, not emitting signal. Signal is not connected. Well, we know it's connected. It's not reached. Place a print statement immediately before your emit call to confirm. No, we've confirmed that. Syntax or naming mismatch. The signal name and the signal declaration and the emit call must be identical. Add item. Add item. Test. Test. I'm just going to do that real quick. Yeah, just checking. Just checking. Object lifecycle is used. Queued before, we're not queuing, we're not queue freeing. Instance order. When instantiating scenes in code, ensure you call connect after adding the new node to the scene. Okay, so this potentially may have broken it, but this is what we originally were doing, so that should not be. Can you emit the signal every frame? This function doesn't get called every frame. But it does get called on input. So yeah, let me try that. Wait, why are these here? Shouldn't these be in the... Oh, I'm dumb. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm clicking, I keep doing that. I keep clicking on this and thinking I'm looking at the level script. No, that's the level scene. Close that out. Yeah. Test emit. This is called... This should be getting called every redraw visible. So every time we move, there should be a test emit. It works, test. So that works. Okay. That is concerning. Because that tells me... could it be that we need to add the child before we emit? I did it again. I clicked the scene instead of the code. What if we added the child before we initted? What if we do that? Oh no, you can't do, that's insane. What are you doing? That's impossible. You can't do that. Because this coordinate is unseen. Invalid access to property or key grid on a base object of type nil. Hold on, wait, what? Why is that happening? All right, I want to test something. Because right now what we're doing is we're making the, we're adding the emissions in generate level. And that's happening before we add this as the child. So maybe these emits aren't getting sent out because this is not actually a child of anything. I know I'm adding a child here, but what if we generate level and then afterwards we call like func. Hold on. Sorry, I really don't understand why I can't add the child before I instantiate. X and Y are 0. Viz handler is null. Where's my viz handler? Why is my viz handler null? Because it's not initted yet. But why does adding this as a child call this? Oh, I should not call this function until. Perhaps they're being sent out, but nothing is connected yet at the same time. I think if we just, okay. If viz handler equals null, then dumpster this. Don't, just skip it. We can skip it. It works. Oh wait, no, it doesn't work. Sorry, I got excited. Let's cut that out. So we add this as a child first, and then we emit. Oh, what if we, do we need to add the connect? Oh my God. Hold on. Do we need to connect it first before we emit? Maybe we need to do that. Maybe that's a thing we need to do. Okay, why did it take me 17 hours to realize that I'm trying to connect to something that isn't, or I'm trying to emit to something that's not connected yet? It works. Brilliant. Yay, we can, oh, okay, so that's fine. That's fine. We knew that was going to be a problem. We knew that was going to be a problem. I'm just so glad that it took me a million billion hours to realize that you have to connect before you emit. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna eat this mashed potato with hot sauce. I don't normally like adding hot sauce to mashed potato, but when you have too much hot sauce, you add it to everything. Add it to cookies. Add it to Dr. Pepper. Okay. Now, I like signals. Signals are great. This is entirely my fault that the signal wasn't working. It was not the signal's fault. Signal's the best thing ever. The reason it's not working for the second level is because we're not connecting. We're connecting this at the very beginning, and we're not connecting it ever again. And it's going to be difficult to connect it again because we're doing the level generation here. And there's no real way to reconnect it unless we create another function to do the connecting. Create a signal for every time you generate a level. Yeah, why not? Let's just signal inception this whole thing. Okay, hold on. Signal generated level. I'm doing it. I don't need this test anymore. Don't need this very loud. I'm going to keep that because it's funny. But I don't need this test anymore. Yeah, we don't need it. Go into the level, get that test out of here. Do not emit that. So this is set up. So I need to emit. I need to do the signal. Oh wait, no, this needs to emit the signal that I created a level. And then the main needs to receive it and go, you created a level, buddy. Let me set up more signals for you. So this doesn't go here. That goes in the... Can probably clean up a lot of your code at the same time that way. You know, I feel like that undersells the actual amount of tech debt I've got going on in my code right now. Signal generated level. Cool, we don't need those. All right, then we go into main. We go. First, we connect the. Yeah. Generated level. Wait. No, this isn't going to work. The signal shouldn't be defined in the instance object. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be. It needs to be coming from something constant. Oh, the movement handler. Duh. The thing generating the levels. Okay, so cut that out. Okay, where did I get that out of here? Yeah. Okay, we don't need this debug anymore. We also don't need this. Also don't need this. Also, I've got a lot of changes that I have not committed in a while. I'm kind of scared because I don't know what my commit message. Commit message is going to be YOLO. Gonna go walk the dog. Thank you for the stream. I'm not back before you end. I'm planning on finishing soon because I'm like well past my plan time, but been interesting watching your Godot journey. I've been thinking about trying myself for some time. I can highly endorse it. I am banging my head against what not to do, so you can learn what not to do. There's definitely 90% of the stuff that I'm doing, there's a better way to do it. And I know that, and I'm not doing it because just so I can learn the pain. Generate, okay. Signal hit. Signal generated level. Signals feel like something that I can easily get myself into a lot of trouble, but they also, because of the way that they're designed, like there's an upper limit to the amount of pain that I can put myself through. I'm being summoned. I don't know if you can hear that on the microphone. Don't need that. I need the generated level.emit. We generated a level. Dear main function, that's not the main function, that's the main scene. Where's my movement handler? There it is, movement handler. All right, let's get that out of here. Let's put it here. Okay, and then we just got to define that function. Func on generated level. We don't need to pass in any params. They'll put a lot more trouble, to be fair. They remind me of hooks in Lua. Hooks were a lot of magic that I never really dug too deeply into. But it is a good design pattern. On generated level, what we do is we take the tile map layer, dot add item. What am I? I guess that is what I'm doing, isn't it? I'm just reconnecting this lost tech. I might have to disconnect. This doesn't feel right. I'm just gonna do it just to see how goofed this is. Yeah, okay, that goofed. First of all, are we calling this function? Are we calling this function? We are calling that function. Okay, what do we? Did we update the tile map layer at the moment that we are doing this? Yeah, we did. It's been freed and we've replaced it by this point. So we are emitting this at the right time. We're not race conditioning ourselves again. Tile map layer has an add item. That does exist. There's that signal. And we are connecting it. Okay. This is lining up. I don't know what I'm missing. All right. Could it be that when I generate the level, it's too late? Okay, so okay. So I think actually what I need to do is movement handler. This is too late. That's the problem. I need to, before I init this level, I need to emit. Because I need to do this before the level generation happens so that the level generator can properly... Bro, not that. Non-existent function emit in base tile map layer. I haven't connected it yet. Again. Or have I? Oh no, it's because I haven't added it as a sibling yet. I'm guessing. Nope, that was not it. Invalid call non-existent function emit in base tile map layer level. Oh, I'm calling emit on... I see the problem. I'm calling emit... You may have been shouting at the screen because I'm an idiot. That's not the... I'm emitting an object. I should be emitting the signal. Generated level. We'll put this DAC down here for now. I bet I still need to do that. Invalid access to property or key generated. Okay, that's probably where I need to do this. Nope. Invalid access to property or key generated level on a base object. Oh. I don't need the next level. We're not there yet. Are we calling this function? Nope. Okay. So, okay, I might actually be in a bind here because the problem is I'm generating the level and then I'm giving it to main. So there's no, but I need to have main register the function before I give it. So that's kind of, you're putting me in a rock and a hard place. So to solve that, I need to hold off on the item generation until we... Wait, no I don't. Because I can have this connect. I can specify. I can pass in the TML. Actually, it's a level. We can connect to it if we just pass it over. You are rude, nice, Morpheus. Worst good to meet you, brother. Seeing as it's New Year, art, all is forgiven. Sleep well, man. You need some rest. Okay, this... No. But I feel like we're on the right path. Oh, it's probably because I don't have a thing here. Let me just refresh myself as the format of that. Okay. TML level. I think it actually needs to be a tile map layer. Because this is cast as a tile map layer. Unless we cast it. So we are calling that function. Oh. Right. Hey, we did it. We registered the exit. We can now go down to the next level. All right. We've got a game. Hold on. We need to, we're obviously missing something because this monster doesn't get despawned and neither does the item. Every time we generate a level, it should be a fresh level. It should not be inheriting. That is why I was like, maybe the level should hold the items and the mobs. And actually the main shouldn't. And then that gets complicated. So I'm really glad we learned signals. I'm glad that we had this journey. It's gonna need to spend some time, walk away, think about, all right, what if I don't do it that way and I just put the item data and the level data? There's a reason I'm not doing that right now. And I think that's because the movement handler, no, the movement handler has the level. So the movement handler can get the items. I don't know. Could this signal journey have been for nothing? Maybe. But I don't care. Right now, what I'm going to do is commit multiple levels. That commit change has a cryptic message, which is fine with me. We're going to look at our little task. We have to get the critter to move. I was expecting this to take several hours because it's all about implementing A-star grid. And I did look up how do you do that. And It's not super complicated if you know what you're doing. So I don't know what I'm doing. Do I have time? I probably can keep going for like 30 minutes and then I have to stop. Level. Okay. Godot. A star 2D grid. So we create the A star 2D grid. We populate it with, oh, we don't know the mobs from here. How are we getting the mob? Okay. This might be something that the movement handler handles. We create the A star 2D grid. It makes so much sense now. It makes so much sense to put the item data in the level, the mob data in the level. Especially because when you leave the level, you throw the level away, all that stuff goes with it. That makes so much sense to me. Why did I not just do that? What if we just spend the last 30 minutes doing that? I'm going to take items and mobs out of this. You're a curious man. We make mistakes so that we learn not to do those mistakes later. Well, let's get started. Okay. Var items equals of that. Var mobs equals that. I think we probably want to have the player location represented in the level as well, but I'm not like, I'm open to that when we need to do it. I feel like doing it prematurely is going to end up creating more problems. Okay. Let's just simply delete these and see what cries about it. So first of all, we've got this. Let's move that into the generate level. We're not emitting anymore. We're done with the signals. We had our fun. That was fun. Why did hitting, okay, don't worry about it. Got our grid mapper. Oh. DML. Cool. We've got a mob we are adding there, and we've got the got a lot of confusing choices that I've made. Mobs.append. Items.append. Cool. Why is this crying? Is it because I already have an item? Yeah, it is. That's the reason. It's totally fair. Okay. I don't need this connect anymore because we're just not doing that. That's not our world. Do I need to, is there some functions I can delete? Yeah, there are. Get these out of here. Add item.connect. We're not doing that. Get this simplified all the way. Okay, so we've got items in our level data now. Now what's going to cry is this. In the past, we've gotten items from our parent. Why is this here? Honestly, this should be getting declared like here. Yeah, that's a completely unnecessary variable. Let's get that out of here. You know nothing, doesn't matter what world is, brother. It's War and Peace. You jumped up young. Why did I write pass here? I don't know. We've got items. We're checking collisions. So first of all, items. For item and get parents.items. So instead of get parent, we're going to go for our tile map layer. Dot items. Tile map layer dot items. Tile map layer dot mobs. Items. No, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. It's all correct. Okay, mobs. There. Okay, there's the other one. Tile map layer dot mobs. That should be it. This should still work just the same. In fact, now we should be spawning a flash. Oh, no. Well, we're still taking damage from this mob, so that works. But the exit doesn't. Why doesn't that work? Is it because I declared this variable? I undeclared this variable. We don't need these signals. We're not calling this emit anymore. Oh, we do need the hit emit. I'm sorry. We are calling a signal. We're not calling this signal. Why doesn't the exit work? Oh, identifier generated level not declared in the current scope. Oh, right. Get that out of here. Is it because you refused to apologize for accusing me of being a thief? I never called you that, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, so are we getting to this? First of all, that's not the problem. Var equals next level. Oh, sorry. Print, it's an exit. We're not seeing it as an exit. Is it because we're not adding it as an item? There's no item in the item list. Where am I declaring my items? Where's my, okay, level, generate level. Oh yeah, no, I'm not adding it. Oh, that's why. Okay, item dot append item. There it is. Problem solved. Okay, we should have even more flashlights now, because every level comes with one, because our level generator is very basic. But this works. Yeah. What was I doing? I was moving the level data out into, or not the level, moving the item and mob data into the level. Moved item and mob data level. And now you're just lying to me, brother. I feel bad for you. I don't. Okay. You're right, I guess. Let's get that A star working. We can do it. We have all the data we need in the level now to generate an A star 2D grid. Var A star 2. We can just copy this code directly from the documentation. Create a grid. Create a cell size. I thought I understood this, but no. What is the cell size of an A star 2D? What is that setting? The size of the point cell, which will be applied to calculate the resulting point position returned by get point path. If changed, update needs to be called before finding the next path. Returns an array with the points that are in the path found by A star grid. Oh, am I doing the wrong A star? No, this is the right A star grid 2D. Set the region of the grid. Look, I'll do this, but I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. We want to create this during init. And then we'll modify it. A star grid equals A star grid 2D.new. Yeah. Wouldn't it just be the same cell size as your tile map cell size? But it's a grid. So like, is it using my tile map? I thought I had to manually like create a grid. It's going to be level size because we have that size. Is it going off of is this going off of pixels? Okay. 0011223334. Okay. I mean, it's working. It's doing what it promised. I'm just a little confused because I thought it was generating. I thought this would map directly to a roguelike grid where it's like roguelikes are integer grid coordinates, but this is telling me that actually it's in pixels and we have to change the pixel size. I was hoping it would not do that. It's a separate grid? No. I mean, the A star grid is a separate grid. Yes. It's a separate grid. But I don't want it to map to my tile map. I want it to map to my visibility thing. I think it's just a case of like whatever. What I can do, and this is using it the way I thought that it would work, is I can, okay, so set the A star grid region, set it equal to level size. What's the name of that variable? Size X, size Y. This is 1, 1 because we're a grid. Then we update I don't know like what point path is versus ID path. But theoretically, this makes it easier for me to add regions. Because we need to set walls in this A-star grid, and we need to set mobs. And we need to be able to tell them, hey, you can't go through this. Fill weight scale region. And I would like to be able to just feed it in the coordinates of the mob on a grid. And not in pixels, but in grid data. Is in bounds, is point solid. What does that mean? Ah, I can disable points for pathfinding? Fill solid region. Okay, that's even fancier. Because I thought an A-star was just like, here's a grid of numbers, and we're just going to find the path that gets you the smallest numbers. And that's probably what's happening behind the scenes, but it seems like Godot is like, you don't need to worry about numbers. Here's solid, here's liquid, here's gas. You're good. I mean, it's not the liquid and gas part, but walls are solid. Mobs are solid. Please tell me how I get my mobs to my player in the most direct path possible. I'm just gonna work, because the more I talk, the dumber I get. Okay, we got the region. We need to add for each cell in the tile map. We haven't generated the level yet. No, that's not true. We've generated the level. Okay. Fill solid region. Then we give it a region of rect 2i. I wanna update individual cells. Am I not able to do that? No, we only work in regions in this house. Get ID path. I mean, a rect 2i can be turned into a vector 2i, so I think. I think by reducing cell size to 1, you're reverting it to pixel coordinates. I don't, but it's not attached to a TM, so I don't know how that's possible. And it's not attached to a tile map. I mean, I'll do it. I'll set this just to experiment, just to find out. I need to, for each X in tile map. Oh, I have it here. TML.get cell. Is it get use cells by ID? And the ID is 1. Which one was the wall? 1 is the wall. So we get all the cells where there are walls, and then we go to the A-star grid. Dot region, nope. Dot set point solid. Oh, we can pass in a vector 2i here. Why was it saying I pass in a rect 2i? Don't worry about it. X dot, what are your coordinates? I have a cell. Where is it? Yeah, cell. Where am I doing my collision checking? Grid mapper, grid to pixel. No, pixel to grid is what I want. But I need to pass in the pixel value for x dot. I'm just going to tile. Stop calling it x. Zero, and then vector 2i. Maybe I should make a grid mapper that takes in a vector 2i and converts it. Why don't I do that right now? Oh, it already does that. Oh. Why don't I do the thing that I've already done? Yeah. Okay, so we don't even need this. That's it, right? Why cannot find member position in base vector 2i? Is tile already in a vector 2i? Get use cells. What is this returning? It's returning an array of vector 2i's. It's already giving me the positions. Oh, this is even easier than I thought. Yo, okay. Just do that then. Too few arguments for pixel to grid. Oh, I need to pass the TML. Yeah. That's not the right function. Okay. Here we go. For each tile that is a wall, go in the A star grid, set it as solid. Oh man, I wish I had saved these prints because I want to see if this works. Let's just see if it doesn't crash. I think it works. All right. We've got this A star grid. We've got the walls set in there, but that's not all. We need to set the mobs in. For mob in mobs, A star grid dot set point solid grid mapper dot pixel to is this giving me pixel coordinates? Vector 2i, because a vector 2i is not a vector 2. This is containing integer coordinates, so I might not even need this grid mapper. I might just be able to take the tile directly. Which would be a treat. Should be grid coordinates. Brilliant. Theoretically, this works. I would love to visualize the A star, the map that it comes up with, to see if I'm doing it right. But that's not the world we live in. We get to test things out. Where's my A star? Is this not? Whatever. There we go. Now we get to find out, will this monster path towards us? So we give it a blah, blah, blah. A star grid get point path. No, I think we want the ID path because this is definitely wrong. A star grid ID path. Okay. So on the monster's end, when the movement handler goes, we go, okay, it's monster's turns. For mob in, get out of here, tile map layer dot mobs. That is not what I meant to paste, or maybe it is. We've got the A star grid. We need that between the player loc and the mob loc. What if we just print? What if we just print that path for now? I think that'll give us the information we need. To know if this is working or not. Okay, and this is expected closing parens after. Oh, it's because I have a print. Yeah. Oh, and obviously we're gonna go ahead and not add a parens because. Okay, so this says we're 4 steps away from the mob, and that's not right. The mob is the green one. One, two, three, four. Okay, actually that is correct because it's counting itself, which is fine. So it looks like this works, except we haven't tested the A star. We haven't tested, what if we put a wall between us? So I would like to do that right now. Level generate. You know how we're putting a wall in the corner to test out if our light is being occluded? What if we also put something, we're spawning at, I don't know, I don't remember. I don't even know how our player location is getting set at this point. Does online docs work better than any course? No. The documentation works if you know the basics. But if you don't know the basics, watching a YouTube video, much helpful, much better. In my opinion. Cool. Where am I setting this? Generate level. Okay, so we're putting a mob here at 5.5. So we want to put a cell here at 4.4. It didn't work. What is this? Did I get it backwards? Set cell at 1.1 to 1. Oh, that's why. Okay, so I don't know what this is telling us. I think it works. I do think it works, but let's turn that into movement. Okay, instead of printing this out, get the path. And I think we want the first one is where we're at. The second one is the next step. So we want to move the mob to there. So what we do is we take path equals that. Mob dot position equals path 1, but we need to mob position. We need to grid map that. TML. Identifier path is not declared. Oops. Identifier TML is not declared in the current scope. What? Oh. All right. Okay, but then we need to do 2 more things. We need to update the A-star grid. Tile map. We need to make a function for this, but I'm out of time, so I'm not going to make a function. Future me. Make an A-star move function. Because I don't want to have to do this every time. Tile map layer dot A star grid dot set dot set. Set point solid. Path 0. Set it to false. And then path 1, set that to true. There we go. And I should make this false because that makes it a little easier to read. Cool. That should, we should have a hunting mob now. Oh, we can move diagonally. Oh, he's cheating. Oh, he's cheating hard. I can't move diagonally. I haven't implemented that yet. How do I disable that? I'm disabling that before we move on. Diagonal mode. Diagonal mode is an enum. Okay, diagonal mode, never. Diagonal mode, at least 1 walkable. Okay, I don't know what that means, but that sounds fun to explore later. A star grid dot diagonal mode A star grid dot diagonal mode never. There we go. No more cheating. Non-existent function. Cool. Well, I was hoping that existed, but you know. A star 2D grid. Oops. Grid 2D. Tell me about these functions. Oh, it's a property. Okay. That's the problem. It's not a function. You can't call that. It's a property. You set it like a number. All right, now we're getting punished. Oh, okay. Well, hey, you know what? The critter moves. Is it fair? No, but it moves. That is where I'm going to say success. We've done it. We've done it. We've accomplished. This is for next time, which next time me is going to have a lot of fun because I don't know what's next, but there's definitely a lot of code cleanup to do. I need to make an A-star grid function. I'd probably want to make that like its own separate thing, not put it in the level. Probably want to put handlers for these as well. Maybe not. It might be fine as is. Like at some point, cleaning up. There's cleaning up, and then there's like just doing things that don't actually move you forward and putting the game out. So that might be where the items and the mobs live. What do we have next to figure out? I would like to have an inventory. Picking up the flashlight right now just increases your vision by 2, but it'd be nice if instead of that, it was an item and there was a whole item management. And I'm going to need inventory management because, this is a roguelike. That's the thing. I could also flesh out the level generation more. Basic inventory management. Flesh out the level generation more. I'm probably not going to do that. That's probably going to be one of the last things I do. Adding messages, basic messages. So like when you get hit, it actually says at the top, you were punched by Dennis or whatever. I had fun watching the stream work on my roguelike too, but I think I'm starting to get the Christmas rot, the holiday sick. You can definitely overindulge in coding. That is something that I've had happen with every previous game jam, and that's why I didn't like this. I've never actually submitted something for a game jam because I'd end up with something that looks like this, and then I don't want to submit this. This is a placeholder for the actual game. Why would Dennis do that? We will figure that out in the future. But just have Dennis punching us for now. It would be nice to have like more fleshed out mob and item so that like on pickup, on death, I don't know, other stuff. We do need to have an energy bar as well. Add energy bar. We're gonna have an energy bar. Dungeon Rogue has an energy bar. We're gonna have an energy bar. that's that. Add attacking mobs, so we don't just get bullied. I'm not sure. Like, I've been mainly focused on adding backbone roguelike features like lighting and being able to move and pathfinding, things that every roguelite is going to have. So it's totally fine to work on that before you plan out the game. But I'm running out of backbone things to plan out, which means that probably not next stream, but in a few streams, I'm going to be doing design rather than coding. And I might be doing art. I'm not going to do art, but I might be doing design and thinking about where I'm going to go next, because this is a start. It's not the end. One more thing that I did want to figure out. I'll leave that as a note for myself. Zooming in. I'm tired of the pixels being this small. I would like them to be at least 3 times bigger. I don't know how to do that. And I'm pretty sure it's very easy to do. Does anyone know Kroll? I worship Kroll, Don't know how to help you, man. You gotta rest easy. I'm gonna bounce at this point. I have been streaming for long enough. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow because I have to go back to work and I might die, but I will be returning and streaming more Tuesday. So until then, I'm gonna be doing this and maybe more. We have, how many days? How many tabs did I open up? Yeah, okay. 26 days to submit this roguelike. It's gonna happen. I think at this point, this is approaching like the level of how far I've gotten in the past. So if we just get a little further, I'll have something that I feel like, okay, I can submit this and I won't feel good, but I won't feel like I should be thrown into a bus and like turn in my programmer card. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, y'all. Thanks for watching. Thanks for helping out, because I'm learning and everyone contributing. It helps me out for sure. I hope it helps you out as well. And I hope it encourages you to make games, because that's the point of a game jam. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for the follows. Thanks, everybody. See you all next time. Bye, everybody. Have a good one.